Hello, you guys. How is everyone doing? I'm gonna wait and start letting you guys get the notifications. I decided to do a quick live this morning. I got some things that I want to tell y'all. I had wanted to tell that y'all, and I kind of wanted to talk about the WACK 100 and Stan G situation that is escalating all over the internet right about now. Shout out to Cypress TV. He sent this to me this morning. Okay. He sent this to me this morning. So um let's see. I'm gonna let y'all start getting the notes. Mm. Yeah, I got some coconut and lime refreshing body scrub. Oh my God, it smells so freaking good. Y'all know I'm a sucker for things that for body scrubs and body washes that smell like lemons and limes and cotton candy and all of that good stuff. Hey, Diane, I gotta call you. I got something to tell you. Hey, Tierney. Hey, Shan. Shout out to my mods. Shout out to my moderators. Shout out to my moderators. Hey, Miss Yolanda. Y'all, what's the word? What's going on? She said, call me, girl. She said, volume low in office today. Well, that's a good thing. Oh, the volume on the computer. Okay, I thought you was talking about the workload. I was going to say the workload when the volume of the workload is low. That's a good thing. Hey, Nicole. Hey, Great Face. Y'all make sure you guys hit the like button. I was just talking about this body scrub that I got. It is coconut and lime. Y'all know I am a sucker for body scrubs and for body washes and for perfumes. I love them. Oh my God, I love to smell good. I love for my house to smell good. I'm telling you, I just love it. I love sweet scents. I love those sweet scents. Oh, my workload is never low. Hey, Miss Rhonda. What y'all got going on this morning? Just chilling, just hanging out. Hey, the real little T. Yeah, I got this body scrub and this body wash that I had picked up, and it smells just it's bubble gum. Okay, it's bubble gum. Yeah, I actually picked up in TJ Maxx. Hold on, you guys. Okay, you guys. Trying to figure out why do those people be calling asking me if I'm interested in selling a house that I just bought. Not yet. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about in a few years since it depends on how this work out because we got a person across the street that has taken their house. They moved out of town and they have just been renting it out to anybody. Basically has made it an Airbnb. And I don't want to live in neighborhoods like that. You know, um but the we do have an association and that is against policies, and we're gonna see what can be done about that or what they're gonna do about that. They're gonna bring fines against the person. But you start letting any rent, Stealing packages. Hey, straight to the point, Kimberly. She said I keep getting those calls. hmm Even when if I do sell it, I probably, well, I was going to say I would, if I rent it, I would rent it out to a nice family, a nice family. Um, and I may do the rent to own, rent for so many years, and then with the option of buying it. After I get my land and move to the country, that's the ultimate goal. Anyways, you guys, shout out to Cypress. Cypress had sent me a Cypress had sent me oh, let me say this, okay? I had had someone on yesterday to call me, and I normally don't answer um that app phone, especially when I'm not on air, right? I figure that the person is in the bushes, and the channel that he works with some of the people are watching, and they should, because they're not the only people that's watching. Okay, as you all know, I said, and I'm gonna make this short, that I had a man when I first got on TV, which is why I don't turn my camera on a whole lot. Because when I first got on TV about 9 years ago, I had a man to become obsessed with me, to start trying to stalk me. He was all down at the sheriff's department, watching me. I didn't know at that time. And he ended up going to jail. Well, he called me every time my show came on. He would call me, and I let it go for so long because um I didn't think much of it, right? Until just hang up in his face, have people to cuss him out. But he started getting more and more sadistic with it, right? And so when he started saying, at the time I had minor children, I'm going to um I'm going to RAPEU. No, right. He would always say that, right? Always sending me vulgar stuff, pictures, porn and stuff like that. And then he started getting so sadistic. He was like, I'm going to RAPE your minor children and make you watch me do it, your little girls. So at that point, I knew, at that point, that I had to start doing something about it. And that's what I did. And because of the vulgarness, because he mentioned children and all of that, the police they got involved, immediately started working with TBI, because he was calling from um, different apps, and they traced him. His name was Victor, and he did time. Okay. And when he got out, I didn't hear from him anymore. And that's been about 7, 8 years ago, right? Well, yesterday, someone called and woke me up out of my sleep, and the person tells me that told me their name was JB. And I do know that I had a JB in my chat. I didn't think anything of it. It may not be him at this point. I don't know. But the JB that had been coming into my chat had been very civilized. So they started sending me porn pictures. Okay. Even before that, I had gotten a call, and at the time I didn't think it was this person. I don't know what, because they started calling me at like 7. And I was like, wow, you called early. Because I know sometimes people call and go, I enjoy the show and this, and that. He was like, well, I just like to hear your voice. I recorded it. I always record because of, some things we found out that these people thought that they was gonna do. Like some of these women that's get ready to get that's messed themselves over filing fake reports for these niggas. Every all of my calls are recorded, and so anyways, he started right before that, like the day before, and I do believe that this is the same person. The person called and was very vulgar. I blocked them, talking about my grandbaby. Okay, talking about they wanted to do some things to my grandbaby, and said because I like working with women in human trafficking, they was going to do some things to my 1-year old grandbaby and put her in human trafficking. Well, when the police came out, that report automatically is escalated to the FBI, because you're talking about uh, doing something to a baby, and then that's federal. And then doing some things, putting her, that's a 1-year old. This is how sadistic these people are, right? I do believe that that was the same person. So the person ended up calling me from another number, because when I saw that they were sending me vulgar pictures, I blocked them. Later on that day, they called me from another number. Um, and those two numbers were gotten, and they're gonna the app is gonna be traced to see, what proximity and narrow it's gonna be narrowed down, because you're talking about babies and stuff, right? You talking, you sick, okay? But I just want you all to know that this stuff has started up again. I stay strapped all the time, okay? My daughter is strapped because we're in fear for my little grandbaby. This person is believed to be working with another vlog. Okay, but see, that's what I can't understand about some of these women. How are you gonna work with these men that have people that work with these vlogs and stuff, that could actually ever say something like that, that could do something like that, send obscene stuff, and say something like that about a baby? Okay. But I told y'all, a lot of these people, these women follow these men on here that have these backgrounds that are twisted, and they got children. I don't understand it. Anyways, I'm through with that, but I stay strapped. My daughters are strapped. Um, of course, the Mississippi police has assigned, yet again, playing cards to consistently to be in the neighborhood. Okay. And then when I get to Memphis today, I'm gonna do some stuff. Anyways, I just wanted to let you all know that, and it's gonna be interesting to see which vlogger. I think I have a feeling of which vlogger this person works with, but I can't wait to get a definite, um, a definitive thing on this, and then put it out. Hmm. Anyways, y'all, let's talk about WACK 100 claims Stan G called him from jail. Now, let me just say, right, I was going to say, what Stan G set up? I like Stan G. I do. I like Stan G. I don't have no issues, with Stan G. I thought about that. Was he set up? Because that's the one of the first things that came to my mind. Now, and I also thought about, because I know Stan G and WACK 100 and them. Um, they are in the entertainment circle. Okay, they're like in the entertainment circle, and um, they're like in the entertainment circle. So is it a play? Okay, I want to let's. I was like, is this a play? Hold on, y'all. I want to let you all hear it because you never know what's real and what's not on here. Because out of all people, why was Stan G called WACK 100? Let's listen to it.
Another video. I want to give a double salute to all of my against him, records the phone call, puts it out for all to hear. And I guess it's got to be a humbling experience, man, to end up locked up and the only person you can call for bail money is your enemy. It is interesting. I'm gonna let y'all get to it. Shout out to WACK100. Shout out to 100 ENT. This is bragging about the being stolen. They pull the bids over.
Hold on, let me go back.
Shout out. Jumping the ears we've been bragging about the being stolen. It's bad work. Yeah, Black. Hey, y'all. All that money, yeah, that nigga begging for money. I said, what's your bill? He said 24,000. I said, you need 3,600. Got all that money? He said, man, I only got 1,800. And then he called the police. Told the police he had good.
Now let me just say this. I had been hearing, okay, and WACK 100 just confirmed it. I had been hearing people say that Stan G had gotten a whole lot of money. I didn't know if it was an internet thing, but I'd heard quite a few people say Stan G got a whole lot of had recently got a whole lot of money, and then then Stan G confirmed it. Okay, he said he got money now, and you know they when he was into it with Big 30. But I digress. So WACK 100 just confirmed that he got a whole lot of money.
Jumping the bins he been bragging about. The bin stolen. They pull the bins over, catch him in it, and he did out of all people in the world. This was yeah, on some real shit. Why would a nigga call me? Is it that's how I know the hate is real. Is that hate? No, for real. You listen to what this could be running around doing, right? And then you just was right here. I said, I only answered it, I thought it was your nephew. I said 725. On some real shit. I said, I ain't heard from this little nigga in about 6 months. It's Stan G. Black, don't hang up. Nisha, you think I'm capping right now, don't you? You think I'm running the play, huh? Nah, I already heard about the I heard that the last I heard was they was looking for him. I didn't know they got it. They got it. Pink and all type of shit like that. They got it. They got it. They got the nigga. If we got content, let's let them rip. In jail, we say fatty snitch. Bigs whack 100 for bail money. Bill 24,000, 15%, 3,600. He said all they got is 1,800 to the name. He say he brought ain't paid for. The owner say you ain't paid me my money and you ain't brought me my shit. I'm reporting my shit stolen. I covered all the details. You know, WACK 100 gets to the content. Went down. We got content. E, you ready? I don't think you ready. Is the goo ready? I need to see the 100s in the chat. If the goo is ready to hear this exclusive shit, this could be running around here with the Quack campaign. All that money he got, he ain't got no bail bonds, blood. Nigga just called me begging, fatty, snitched on him, told the police he got him. And they get behind him. The Benz he say he bought is stolen. He ain't paid the man. He reported it stolen. He in there with a $24,000 bill for possession of a gun in GTA. He say, I said, well, Stan, you got all the money? He said, I only got 1,800, Wack. I'm showing 1,800. I say, Stan, you want me to call the Bobby here and come get you? I call the Bobby to come get you. I ain't gonna give you a dime, but he'll come get you if I tell him come get you. You're gonna have to make payments. Now you play with him, you're gonna revoke that bond. Let it rip. This is why I'm the king of club.
Let me just say this for the record. I mean, I'm a bail bondsman. I could have, I'll work with him. I digress.
Well, called with a gun. How you get called with a gun? He got the big house told me wrong. Which one? Party one. Why they talk the police? Wait, you got the house? You gonna pull up? I ain't home. So hold on, hold on. You was at the house and she called the police? Yeah, I left down, I broke my phone and he hit the name with the helicopter. I ain't about a man. Man, I ain't so he ain't this time. My client is very that time, but been in the car. In the car. I don't use some from a lot. I'm just want to meet out following the I guess I was trying I can get it to put in the car. In the car. With the car anytime, but I got the key with me. Nobody got the key with me. I see I got. So that's why they pulled you over. Because the car was so so you will learn. You need to remember your lie. You also told you. You can't. You sound. I don't know how you go. Home base. Well, what you do? You think you walk out? Right. So, the car, they found the gun in the car, right? Yeah. It's probable cause. Not a gun. What's your bill? Yeah. Huh? What if it's,
So Vegas or wherever he's at want 15%. You know, we only charge 10%. I digress.
you think just how much money you got left? That part again. You have 1 minute left. You know how much? Wow, yeah. Right. What? 8,000? 8,000 right now. Though. 100 out of your money you got? Okay. For a kid. Oh, so you need 1,800. I need 1,800. I mean, I got five right there. Yes. Hey, I tell you to come, so you come get if you go to back to you go get you on my word and not credit and all that. But you gonna make your payments, man. You're like, that's gonna be on you. Thank you for using Karen. Bye. God damn. Shit, claim.
Now let me just say this. I don't know if because see, well, you know, we heard securities, but they know how to, you know, they know how to. do stuff to make it seem like they're in jail. I don't. I can look and see if he's in jail. If he was in jail, if somebody can send me, message me his real name. He sent me messages a long time ago on via Facebook Messenger. I don't know if he used his last name or not. I can see. I don't know his last name. I don't know his real name, period. But I think he messaged me like a year ago, and he might have been. I don't know. It would be way on down. If anybody know it, oh Lord Jesus, I didn't want to put his name out there. um, but anyways, y'all, I anyways, y'all, do y'all think that it's a play? I don't know if this is a play because out of all the people to call, why would Stan G call WACK 100? That's why I say, is it a play? Because Stan G don't have no issues with running plays, and then he'll laugh about it. And he'll say, he said for he'll say for entertainment purposes only. And WACK 100, he knew, he had to have known that WACK 100 was going to record him and put it out. Okay, you could tell the way WACK 100 was talking. My God, oh my God, hold on, y'all. Let me see something. Y'all, where is it? Where is he at in Vegas? try to start messing with my live stream as soon as I we already know that it's a vlogger, we already know the vloggers that do it. Their days number anyways. Because they reach low, record low, especially when they start having sending their people to start hacking into my Wi-Fi. Y'all see how they hacks into my Wi-Fi? Y'all see the criminal things that they do? They hack into my Wi-Fi. Start knocking me off. So not only are they pedos, they commit federal crimes all the way across the board. They want to put little babies in trafficking, and they hacking into my Wi-Fi. Straight to the point says, Stan G low key broke the internet for a while. Right. I don't have no issues with Stan G. Like I said, every time I try get ready to, yeah, y'all see, all of this is proof of what these people do. Um, ZK says, yes, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Like, share, and subscribe. Okay. Like, share, and subscribe. Okay. Like, share, and subscribe. Okay. No, like I said, I don't know. Hold on. Because I don't think they have no issues with coming together to make some money. I don't. Let's see where I'm looking. It's not saying that he's in jail. Hold on, y'all. It's not saying that he's in jail. Although I could be looking in the wrong place. Because I'm trying to look on the public sites. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Mm. Well, Stan G and them like to run plays. Oh no, I don't see it. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I don't see it from the public sites. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Okay, make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe. Like I said, I don't know if it's a play or not because I know Stan G and they like to they'll do stuff like that and then they'll laugh about it. Right? It could be true though. Some people saying that they think that it's real. I guess I have my reservations. Like, why out of all people would he call um WACK 100, and he knew WACK 100 was going to record him, and him and WACK 100 had just been into it. It could be real though. I don't know. One thing about it, Stan G gonna talk about it. He'll talk about it for sure. So WACK 100 say that it's real. Okay, he says that it's real, but at this point we don't know because they're saying that the Mercedes that he just bought, the Benz that he just bought, allegedly the Benz that he bought, the guy that he bought it from reported it stolen. When he said they had the helicopters, he said they had the helicopters and everything chasing him, and he got away. The only thing I could think about was on Mud Deer when the helicopters was chasing Mud Deer. He said he had the helicopters and he got away. And but Nicole said she gonna call him later. Yeah, Nicole, call him and see what's going on to see if it's real. And then WAC 100 says something about DV. So I don't know. He says that the girl was on the phone with his family and stuff. So but I don't know if he wants to get out of jail. And if this is real and he really wants to get out of jail, I guess he would reach out to WAC 100 because see, it's probably not. He probably don't really have no issues with WAC 100 like that. From what I've seen with Stan G, this is just what I've seen. That Stan G, I kind of he's funny to me. I kind of like him. He kind of says things for shock value, and I don't think he actually really holds no issues, no real issues with people. I don't think he do, because he'll go on to the next thing. So, but I don't know. But I mean, I would help him. I mean, if uh, I'm a bail bonds, even though he said dark skinned women are dirty and ugly and all of that. Stan G, he said the white women sis are the upper echelon and the dark skinned women we pitiful and not attractive, all of that. Hey, Stan G, chocolate is always the preferred. Okay. um I still help him. Okay, I will still help him. I ain't got no issues with him preferring the white women, sis. Okay. Nicole says Vegas don't play. I just moved back a year ago. Straight to the point. Sports and entertainment. Said, yeah. Call him, Nicole, and give him some money. ZK says, he just be talking because he got a mouth to. Yeah, I knew he was just talking. I was so tickled that it was ridiculous. But anyways, he said, yeah, he said that. Nicole says they go back and forth, then they back for him. Right. Like I said, I don't think he and WAC 100 has a real problem, because if so, WAC 100, he would not have even been able to get in touch with WAC 100. So it's obvious he still has WAC 100's number, and when he called from supposedly called from the jail, I'm sure he had to say who he was. If WAC 100 really had an issue with him, he would not have accepted the phone call, right? So I don't know. It's probably not a play. It's probably not a play. And I don't think Stan G gonna be mad at WAC 100 for putting it on the internet, because I don't think he gonna have no problem with it, because it's getting a lot of traction. When I Googled it, I seen so many people had already talked about this hours ago. Like, he is definitely trending on the internet. So I'm sure he would love that. Parker says, I don't give a F if he feels that way or not. We have enough divide in our community to be perpetuating colorism. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Hey, this is Stangy knows that Stangy knows that everybody loves chocolate. It ain't nothing dirty about chocolate. I never had to sit on the back of the bus or had issues with being chosen, Stangy, and I'm chocolate as they come. Okay. It ain't nothing dirty. As a matter of fact, people pay millions of dollars for the melanin, the chocolate tea. The more chocolate tea you are, the more valuable you are, which is why they do what they do to a lot of the Africans in Africa. I think it would be good for him to learn his history. But I understand what he was saying. They perpetuate self-hate and all of that in Hollywood. That's what they perpetuate in Hollywood. But behind closed doors, they're paying hundreds of thousands of dollars for melanin and doing the unthinkable to people that has melanin in their skin. Okay. I could tell you all about that because I know. Folks going and developing the big C to try and get tans because they want to be as dark as me. Okay. This chocolate be popping, right? Tell y'all something. When people say, and I hear folks say it all the time, and this is the God's truth. I do know that there's a lot of self-hate and stuff in our community. I'm just talking about as a whole. But growing up, I never had issues with being chocolate. You know how some people say, well, they just chose to did the light-skinned girls, and I just felt this way. I never had issues with it because I was always told I was pretty. Even with my older guy cousins, they had little nicknames for me, Black Mama, Blackie, but they almost always call me. I remember Dark and Lovely. Come here, Dark and Lovely. And these were my male cousins, older. So, I mean, I don't have any identity issues. I don't. I don't have any identity issues, and it's just something how magnificent all women are of all races. But I think it's just something miraculous about as women how we could I could be as chocolate as I am, and we could be of any other complexion, and then we can have children. We can give birth to children of all different tones. It's just something just really miraculous about that because I'm chocolate as they come, and then I have girls as red as I don't know what. It's a beautiful thing. So I don't really get into that colorism stuff because I always told my babies that they were beautiful. You know what I mean? My oldest daughter, when she was a child, and people would go, "Well, why are you so red? Why are you so light? And your mother is so dark." That's not something a child want to hear. Well, what you mean? That's just my mama. I think older adults, because of their confusion, because of whatever it is that they have going on, self hate and all of that, they kind of impart that into children. Okay. And so that's why I always told my daughters, hey, regardless to whatever color you came out, you still whatever, if you had been as chocolate as me, You beautiful. Period. I don't have no issues. If I had to be reborn all over again, I'd still be the same. I wouldn't ask God to do anything differently at all because that chocolate be popping. God bless me with everything. Okay, so now I don't sit at the back of the bus. I don't get picked over. I never got picked over. I understood whoever it was that was for me was gonna like eating a lot of chocolate. That's it. I don't want a man that don't want me. If his preference is something else, that's not the person for me. Okay. Magname Ace says, I got albino cousins, both biological parents is dark. Um, Straight to the point says, I got hella light skinned cousins. CK says, let them know, Diane said, Mr. Parker, I never was mad at you. You my ninja. Right. I think people have to start being, and you hear that a lot, and I understand what he was talking about. He was saying, I guess he was saying that that's how it is in Hollywood. They look at the dark skinned women, I guess, as being the lowest on the totem pole. And then you could be brown, and then the red, if you real red, um, you considered the top of you considered the top of the I guess the top of the stock. I don't know. And then he says, if you're white, that's upper echelon. Now that's what came out his mouth. I don't know. I don't know if that's how he feels or if that's how the people in Hollywood feels. Okay, but we spend more money than anybody. We have the type of power to make them change that, but we don't do it. If being dark skinned is the bottom of the barrel, I was real surprised to hear a black man say that because I like Stan G. Um, why are they, kidnapping our um, African brothers and sisters for that melanin that goes for hundreds of thousands of dollars that a lot of people can't produce? That's why they say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, because that melanin goes for hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's sad that a lot of black people don't even know who they are. Okay, but I'm gonna have to give a class one day. I'm gonna get some of the conscious brothers on here and sisters that know. Um, Tony P says we come in all shapes, size, but at any rate, I'd bail him out. I would. So what? He said. Nicole says one of my twin girls is light and the other one is dark, and I don't pick between them. My chocolate bunny, and she is beautiful. Oh, absolutely. Both of my One of my daughters is a highly she's very fair skinned, and the other one is maybe a shade darker than her. And I'm gonna tell you, like, you have to be very careful with, for the most part, like with people, because people can be jealous of children. That she a red bone. Oh, well, your second daughter, she's a shade darker, even though she's light complected. Her skin complexion is better. I said, I will tell people, let me tell you something. Don't y'all ever do that. Never say to my daughters, ever. Because see, they want to make my oldest daughter feel bad about being real red. I said, let me tell you something. Never say that to my daughters, ever. Both of their complexions are very beautiful. I don't ever let people divide. I never allow people to divide and conquer as it relates to my children, because I validated my girls, regardless to what their skin tone was. They would have been validated, okay? And they could have been dark as the bottom of my damn shoe. He said, I can't stop. I think a lot. I think I got a Fkin problem. Anyway, y'all, we'll see. I'm sure that Stan G is gonna talk about it. When he gets out. Let's see what else WACK 100 had to say. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Okay.
I only get one charger.
Let's see. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button.
YouTube, this is Kitty Video. Yeah, I probably got it to fun. You have 1 minute left. You know how much? I probably got about good. I got this thing right now. Not ain't what? 8,000? 8,000. Nah, 8,800 right now though. Nah, 800 out of your money you got? 18? Or shit. Oh, so you need 1,800. I need 1,800. I mean, I got a five. I get it. Yeah.
They sick of that girl. They hope Stan G finds a new girl.
Dumbass, what about you go get you on my word and not Friday and all that? But if you don't make your payments, man, feel like that's gonna be on you. Thank you for using Secure. Goodbye. Yeah, this shit crazy. Yeah, me boy. Only on the other side of the clubhouse. Let me explain it something. Anytime a do a hate campaign and go to jail. The only nigga he can pose, he did the hate campaign on it. That's how you know you the.
Yeah, hold on.
Shoot all of you. All right, we gonna leave it right there. Y'all let me know what y'all think of this audit.
Maybe it's real. I don't know if it probably is real. It probably is, but I mean, somebody said that they tired of that girl saying G need to get him a new girlfriend. But you notice he said on the phone with WACK 100 that the girl was talking to his family. So she so she's I guess she's working to help him get out of jail. I guess she's working to help him. If she was on the phone with his family, trying to help him to get out. So um I think I believe that's what he said. So I don't know. We'll see. One thing we do know is Stan G is not gonna have an issue with talking about it. He gonna be glad because he trending like every other vlog. When I googled that, I mean it has gone viral. It has completely gone viral on YouTube and on Facebook, where everybody is sharing it and talking about it. So um and hey, I think Stan G knew that WACK 100 was going to record him. But hey, will the guy reported the car, according to Stan G, the Benz that he got, the guy reported the Benz stolen, and Stan G said he only owed him one more payment on it or whatever. So I don't know where Stan G, because I've heard several people say, to include Stan G, that he got a lot of money. WACK 100 had just confirmed that he got a lot of money. So hey, um ZK says she cares, I suppose, had that man on the internet in his drawers looking. See, I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one. Anyways, um Diane says, if it was my man, that phone call wouldn't have been made. I would have been standing on the front step ready to pay that bread. Yeah, that's why I say, I don't know, is it a play or something? Because out of all people, it's probably not a play. Why would he call WAC 100? But hey, I guess if he's desperate enough, WAC 100 made sure he asked him about that money he know he got. Made sure he asked him how much money he got left. He made sure he asked him that. That's the first thing. When people know you got a lump sum of money, that's the first thing they're gonna ask you, how much of that money you got left. But he did say he had to get him a lawyer. Mac, what you say? Some hate it, but some love it. I don't know. I don't know if it's a play or not. Hold on, y'all. Let me read some of y'all comments. It be going so fast. Desco Raven says absolutely Miss T, and that's sick if they playing. Magname A says the phone call was a jail call. It definitely is real. It's probably real. It is. It's probably real. Alabama Hitter says y'all left out the part where he said that girl he would put a DB, right. He said the girl put a DB charge on him. Tony P says sisters deserve respect. The reality said chocolate women got the, oh Lord Jesus, the reality. Diane said, Mr. Parker, I never was mad at you. You my ninja. Mr. Parker says, can't nobody tell me Tam ain't fine. Ain't FYI. And it's because she chocolate. Thank you, boo. Nicole says, one of my twin girls is light and the other is dark. Yeah. Wow. I know some twins I grew up with named Frederick and Cedric. One is dark and one is light complected. Real close friends with my family. Tony P says we came in all shapes, sizes, and colors. Look at Africa from North to South Africa, and people look different. Got to research and know thyself. Absolutely right. Y'all have to go back. I be missing y'all's comments. He says that's what the perpetuate in Hollywood. So why the ignorant to make a statement and play of a person's skin, especially as a black man? Who you calling ignorant, Roxanne? Didn't you hear me say that maybe he was talking about what they said in Hollywood? I listened to his whole live. So who are you? So who, Roxanne? Who are you talking? Who are you calling ignorant? And growing up, I never had a problem with my dark complexion. My mother was a light skinned woman, but she only liked dark skinned men. Okay. My mother is a she's my mother was light when she was younger. As she got older, your skin tone start to tone. My dad and his father and them are chocolate as they come. That's where I get my chocolate complexion from. My dad has a strong gene. All of my sisters are chocolate, just like me. My dad's father is chocolate. My dad's mother was high yellow. High yellow. Okay. Mr. Parker said, and all that said, when it comes to men, there is truth to men acting light skin. I listened to Stan G's whole vlog. Okay. I listened to the whole vlog and I heard what he said. Okay, Roxanne, I heard what he said. He did say that about Hollywood. I think I said that. As a matter of fact, but it also appeared to me, Roxanne, that's he kind of, it was ditto. He kind of validated. That's how he felt also. Okay. If I'm wrong, he can come over here. He could reach out to me and tell me. But from what I picked up on, that's kind of how he feels also. Diane Brown says my mother was light and my dad is chocolate. My brother and sister are light skinned. Right. That's just how it is. Like my dad is dark skinned. A lot of my aunts, are, because my dad's mother was very light complected, either my aunts are light skinned or very dark skinned. They're either they're light, because I got an uncle that's very light complected. He took after my grandmother. My dad is very dark skinned. He took after my grandfather. I'm dark complected. One of my nieces and nephews have the same mother and father, but my one niece took complexion after my mother. She's light skinned. Any other three are the same. My daughter, my oldest daughter, her father is biracial. He's mixed. He's white and his mother was Caucasian. His dad was African. My daughter's father, when he was younger, he was a orangey color because his mother had red hair. She was white with red hair. Okay, she was a redhead. So when he was on his baby pictures, he was orange. He was my daughter when she came out. She had that curly, spongy orange. She was an orangey color, just like him. Her hair was orange. As she got older, I got tired of trying to comb that spongy hair because it was thick and spongy like her dad's was. So I put a perm in her hair. I hate I did that. But her hair is not, as she get older, her hair is dark. But my daughter is lighter complected than her father. She's way lighter than her dad. She took more after her grandmother. So that's why when she was, I guess with me being so chocolate when she was a baby, even now, is she biracial? No, she's just a light skinned black girl. Um, I think that only that was insulting because I felt like the only reason they asked me was she biracial was because I was chocolate. I guess a chocolate woman can't produce a light skinned girl, a child. Um, the black barber says my mother was able to pass for a Caucasian woman and my dad was dark as night. Then they made a black, beautiful Barbie. Right. I think people need to get past those differences as it relates to, I know everybody has their own um preference. That's why for me, everybody has a preference as it relates to what they like. I know I do, but as far as skin tone, I don't have a preference. I know they say opposites attract. Lighter complected men for some reason have always found me more attractive. If you look at some of my if you look at like my daughters have two separate fathers. One of them ain't the my oldest daughter's dad that I told y'all is biracial. Every girl he had, and he had a whole heap of them, all of us are similar in look. Every one of us are chocolate. Every single one of us are chocolate. I remember one time, when my daughter was a baby, and I ended up seeing, I met one of his other baby mamas. She was like, "I'm not surprised." She was like, "I'm when he all of the girls that he has, because he was cheating. All of the girls that he has cheated with has looked just like you. We all look alike. He like dark skinned girls, and we did. We all look just alike, similar in look. The same with my other daughter's dad. He liked dark skinned girls. All of his children are by dark skinned women. So I guess everybody has their own preference, but lighter complected guys, I didn't choose them, they chose me. I think now as I get older, people are not as shallow as they was. I start to see a lot of dark skinned men, gravitate to me also now. I'll go, dog, I used to, because dark skinned men used to be where dark skinned men only liked more dark skinned men only like red women. But now I think people just don't care no more. I guess, because it's shocking to me when I see people still have that slave mentality. I just want a good soul. That's it. You like him dark or red, girl. I just want a good soul. Somebody that's gonna be good to me, that's kind, that carry all the fruits of the spirit, that works, got him a job. I don't think I'm gonna be taking care of him. A man's man. I don't care what he is. Okay. Cause see, I be liking I have a thing for country, them country boys. I do, even though I like the swag of guys like from out east around New York and stuff like that, I just have a thing for country boys. That swag. If he put on some overalls and got out there and fixed the car, it'll make me drool everywhere. He said, "Come on, fruits of the spirit." Anyways, y'all, hopefully Stan G gets out because I don't have no issues with Stan G. Listen, I look at Stan G and I understand. Like, I don't get mad at Stan G because if you look at Stan G, you understand that Stan G is strictly entertainment for him. I don't think he takes anything personally because Stan G will be on talking about something one day, and then he'll be on to the next thing the next day, and then he'll come on somebody's panel. Like when Stan G, I have to say, like Stan G has came into my chat one time, and what he didn't know is that I was shell shocked. Okay, and I think he was doing it for shock value, but he immediately saw that I was taking things seriously because I don't think he knew all of the trauma that a lot of these male bloggers was messing with me, okay, and a lot of the stuff that was going on. So he kind of he stopped. You know what I mean? He never really came in here trolling a whole lot. You know what I mean? But even when he came in here one time, I think somebody called him because he said he be in the bushes a lot and made him think that we was in here talking about him. And he came in. He said that nobody called him, but I believe another blogger called trying to get some trouble started. And even one of my moms was like, she didn't that's not cool, Stangy. She didn't say that about you. She was strictly talking about something else. I believe it as it relates to stupid dude paperwork. When I he had somebody gave him the paperwork, right? But online from the public site, it was showing that a lot of the stuff was it was showing that a lot of the stuff was he came in and he said some stuff. Alabama intercept. And so, anyways, when Diane says, "Stan, you was wrong for that," she didn't say that about you. He said, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry, love. I apologize." You know what? Hey, I have much respect for a person when they're wrong. They can apologize in the chat and go on. That's why I know I don't think he take any of this stuff real seriously. It's strictly for entertainment purposes with him. That's why if I was anybody, I would not get mad at him. I know that I've seen him go at some people, and when you go, well, hey, I understand you get mad when people go at you, but I don't think I think he says things for shock value, not for malice or anything like that, or whatever. Just like he didn't take this stuff seriously with Big 30. That's why I was so tickled. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. Hold on, y'all. My dog's always let me know when something going on. Y'all, hold on. Thank you, Brittany. Brittany is such a good dog. Thank you, remember. You stop loving me. You stop loving. Okay, y'all, I'm back. I don't care when I put on boiled eggs. I always forget. And you have to be careful when you put on the boiled eggs and you don't pay attention. And every time Remy lets me know that I forgot to turn the boiled eggs off, she gonna always start running to that kitchen. Even boy I'm back and then she's gonna start barking. Every single time. I forgot I had them on. That's how intelligent and smart dogs are. Says I like them eggs hard boiled for a long time. Just don't let them burn. I know she is so smart. Even before they start making, she'll start pacing back and forth, looking at me running to the kitchen, looking at me running back to the kitchen. Then she'll start barking. I made devil eggs for my football party this weekend. Oh, I just started liking devil eggs since I've been an adult. My mama used to make them all the time. I didn't like them because I just started really liking eggs. um. Anyway, y'all, I wanted to talk about Paperroute for a few minutes. Paperroute artists. I got something to tell y'all. Y'all know I told y'all that I I knew the mayor's family, right? I knew the mayor's family. So y'all know Memphis had 901, okay? Memphis 901, and it was very successful. And I've been seeing a lot of people that was out there, took pictures with Glorilla and all of that. And Big Boogie was out there, and they people said they really had a really nice time, right? And I'm happy that they did. There was no killing or anything like that. So, anyways, I had the opportunity to talk to the mayor. And I was telling the mayor, I told y'all, I don't talk. Listen, the mayor's parents had counseled me, both of them, when I was going through grief. When my grandmother, who was just like my mother, also had passed away, they counseled me. I went to their group sessions. His father passed on a couple months before my dad did. He was a great man. I loved his dad. His brother is and work out together and stuff. She's very motivational. And I had the opportunity to talk to him, and I talked to him about Memphis 901, and I think I think with Paul Young, what people don't understand is, and Paul, I don't think Paul has a bad heart. And Paul needs the opportunity to try and at least clean up what was left behind, right? So I was talking to him about Memphis 901, and so I brought up Young Dolph. I brought up the things that Young Dolph had done for the city of Memphis and all of that. As a matter of fact, my words verbatim was, he basically has done more for the city of Memphis than any other rapper. And a lot of people would love, on the inside of Memphis and on the outside of Memphis, would love to see his artists participate in some of these events because they continue his legacy, although it goes unnoticed. And he agreed with me. He said he loved Young Dolph and his music, and he would make sure that he paid homage to him also by making sure that started um, he started highlighting what his artists are doing as far as carrying on his legacy, and also inviting them to events also. So I did that. I know people are saying, she always talking about, I motherfucker, I was the one. I did do it. So I believe Paul. Okay, I believe him when he says that he's going to start inviting paper route and acknowledging them. I believe him. Okay, I ain't got no reason to not believe him. I do believe that he said he loved Young Dolph and his music. He does have a good heart. Yes, he has a good heart. Paul has a good heart. Their whole family, they're good people. They're good people. I always love hearing his brother preach. I mean, just really good people. His sister was so motivational. We was going to a camp, and I got on her praying line, okay? But we was going to a camp out in Bartlett, and it was like a sisterly thing where we all had gotten together, and we was going to camp and exercising. It was just really, it was awesome. His sister is awesome too. And I'm tell his family has always been about helping the community, because a lot of them has always held key positions, and so they always made sure that they help people. I know that because I witnessed that. Um, he says not a fan of Big Ten or Big 12 football. So shout out to Paul Young. I believe that. So we'll be seeing so I don't know what song, I don't know what Glorilla rapped when she was there. I don't talk bad about Glorilla because like I said, I know where Glorilla came from, and I really be wanting to see all of the rappers especially around the Memphis area do well. That's why it's very disappointing to me when they send destruction back to the communities, right? But we'll see Key Glock rapping his motivation. What's the name of Key Glock's song? I got motivation for money or something like that. Um, money motivation. I think they should do also play good, get paid. Young Dolph get paid. Um, not a fan of Big Ten. Yeah, Ambition for Cash. Yeah, Ambition for Cash. That's the song that Kim Kardashian was playing. I think a lot of all of the Memphis artists are very talented. I can't take that away from any of them. I don't. But of course, I've seen what I saw was, and I have to be honest, I saw Young Dolph do more for well, I started to learn um after he had passed, because y'all know I'm honest. When I started looking into Young Dolph, which is why I was like, dog, you had a rapper that was doing all of this for Memphis. Wow. And I don't think that they was paying him homage the way that they should have, all of the stuff that he was doing for Memphis. So Paul said he's going to recognize that and honor that. And the way to do that, as I was saying, his artists, you have Snoop bands in them, they still carry on his legacy of giving out turkeys and stuff. So to shine the spotlight on that and make sure that they are performing also, because they're still out there, that's carrying on the legacy of a young man, acknowledging what he put together and helping to carry on the legacy of a young man that had done more as a rapper for the city of Memphis than any other rapper that I know. So hey, listen, I would be remiss. I always tell people, my dad always said this to me when people say, I just want to sit at the table, I just want to get into rooms with people. And my dad used to always say this to me: when you get into rooms with them, what you gonna say? You normally don't have but a few minutes. What you gonna say? Because some people get into rooms and it's just like they ain't in rooms, and they want to be able to say, "Well, I had a seat at the table, but you didn't say nothing." Okay, you didn't say nothing, so you may as well had not been in there. You didn't make your voice heard or anything like that. So that was one of the things, because I know that's something that a lot of people was talking about on the inside and the outside of Memphis. Okay, and here's another thing: he's going to be a guest on my TV show. He's coming over to the station, over to the studio. So hey, listen, I want to, when you get people like him in rooms that have the power to make a difference, what has to happen is you have to let it you have to not attack them, because I would never attack him anyways, because I know that they're good people. um if people don't know what it is, everything that you need, unless you bring it to their attention, right? So instead of people being starstruck, I think people need to start being more proactive, right? People need to start being more proactive. So um they said, Diane, you talking about Mississippi State. They're about to be when pre goes to invite. That's right. We have to be proactive when we have the people that can make a difference, right? That could, in rooms, instead of being accusatory, instead of not saying anything. It ain't enough to just take pictures. I mean, I don't care for pictures anyways. I like to be proactive, because what I do know is that, and I think anybody else can validate what I'm saying, regardless to whatever city that they're in. A lot of our communities are in a state of emergency, right? And so what we have to do is stop fighting and sit down and start trying to come up with some resolutions, right? I think that we're all a step away from being in the food stamp line, okay? And it ain't nothing wrong with going and getting no type of assistance, if you need it. Okay, let that be a hand up. That's what it is there for. You don't allow anybody to ever make you feel bad about needing a hand up. The goal is not to get stuck on that and make it a lifestyle, right? I think that's some of the issues that we have. We don't make that a lifestyle. We use it as a hand up, and we maximize whatever it is that is out there. We maximize that so that we can be better, right? So that we can move up and be better, instead of getting stuck on that for the rest of our lives, right? um the Alabama Hitter says, down here they were happy about being the first black this and that. Well, I don't at this point, I don't know I don't know who could be the first black at this point. Because everything that's being done has already been, is circling back around the sun again. I think in this generation, it ain't the first anything. It's being recycled at this point. And Tico says, for sure, KC is unfair and the politicians are fees up. Who is KC? For sure, KC is unfair and the politicians are fees up. Is our greatest weakness. Unification is our greatest. Right. They understand, like, if we unify, that we could come up with some resolutions. There's no way in the world that our community is supposed to be impoverished. It's a lot of money that circulates, but we just don't know how to keep it in our community. We get mad if we feel like somebody got one up on us. We get mad about that. We start trying to sabotage other people, and that keeps that bad karma. Because you do know, when you have a saboteur spirit, what you're doing is creating bad karma for yourself. And y'all know my favorite saying is y'all know my favorite saying is, when people get around here talking about the devil is a lie and he messing with my mama sick and my dad is sick and my kids are this and my kids are just in disarray and this and that, and they talking about the devil has did this and some hey, I always say, no, you a lie. It ain't the devil. The devil ain't doing everything. Some of these folks are just reaping what they sow. So you have to be very meticulous about what you put into the atmosphere. Because one thing for sure, when you release it, it's coming back to you, whether it's good or bad. My grandmother always had this saying: "Be careful about what you spit into the words that you spit into the air, because a strong wind might come back and blow it into your face." So she used to always say that. That means be careful about what you say, because it'll come back, it will turn around on you. One thing for sure, just about everybody gets a turn. So when you laughing about what somebody is going through this year, it could be you next year. So be very, very meticulous about that. And I'm not talking about people that go through that has not done anything to anybody. You know what I mean? If you got relatives and stuff that are sick and stuff like that, it don't mean that you have done something to somebody. Because, I had a dad who just started just kind of going down, and I had not done anything to anybody, right? It was just, my mother had to say to me one time, it was just your dad's time. It was already written. It was just his time was up. And I thought about that. My dad did everything that he wanted to do. Came up from out of North Memphis, got into was taught politics, got into politics, elected more times than anybody ever in his position. He broke a record. He did his thing. He never sold out. Can you imagine that? Somebody never selling out, how many attacks that came up against him because he was strong. I understand. And he did his thing. He lived his life the way he wanted to, and then he went out on his own terms. You know, hey, he said it was just his time, and that's what makes me feel good about him. That he did what he wanted to do in life, and then when his body started to fail him, rather than allow sickness to control him, he said, I will bow out." And that's he did it his way, and he ascended to another level and left a lot of legacies behind. So, hey, that makes me feel good right there. Of course, I would rather have him here, but my dad did the same thing we all got to do. We all got to take the same walk that he took. I got to take that walk one day. We all got to step one day. We got to step up out of here, because none of us were here to stay. That's why I don't, as I get older, I understand. I go, dog, I had the fear of doing this. I had the fear of doing it. It ain't no need in having fear of doing nothing. We're all here on a mission. And I started thinking about like all of the stuff that people do, as far as these sickos on the internet. That, people are mentally ill. I think that's why I think a lot of people with what the stuff that some of these people did on here, they told me I would have given up a long time ago. It just ain't in me. If they had left me alone, I probably would have left. Right? But I don't leave just because somebody tells me or harasses me, right? What we do is we defeat that demon just like we've been doing behind the scenes. Timing is everything, okay? And then the next person that come along, them demons that have been on here committing all these crimes and everything that they're doing, they'll be gone. And we see, oftentimes we have to go through to make it better for the people that come behind us, right? They'll be gone on, they'll be in jail, and lost their food stamps and their jobs and all of that for all of these federal crimes they committing, and sitting somewhere saying that it wasn't worth it, because in the end it ain't worth it. ZK says, that's right, T, let them know, love. That's why we have to let them know. We have to let them know. Nicole says, did they cancel Dolph's car show because of the trial coming up? I don't know. I didn't know that he was having a car show. Um, I didn't hear that Young Dolph was having a car show. Did anybody else hear that? I had not been seeing anybody promote. This is my first time hearing that there was supposed to be a car show this year. Um, ZK says people just nasty and disrespectful T and try to attack you at weakest time, but God, y'all testimonies are everything, right? They attack me at my weakest moment because I was trying to. I had believed um that if I had stayed in 2022 and even in the beginning of 2023, I believed that if I had stayed in a positive, if I had just stayed positive, I would that my dad would have gotten well. God gonna make them Negroes pay for that. He gonna make them pay for that. A lot of them already paying for it. Them women gonna lose. Cause they the ones got everything to lose. As women, if you got corporate jobs and you are if you are you work in security as it relates to the internet, and you working for certain companies, where you can pull up, get people's information. You don't ever allow people to put you in a bad position that they are in by violating. These people have broken federal laws. That's what they have done. So when we bring lawsuits against them, what's going to happen is, first of all, a lot they're never going to be able to work in those fields again. They're going to do some jail time, and that's going when we start bringing lawsuits against them, when the FBI finish with their asses with this investigation. What's going to happen is, then that's going to force the companies to start bringing charges against the people that have worked in their businesses also, because they're going to want it to be known that they had nothing. Some of them probably already have been fired already. But Miss Muffin says, I'm listening, trying to unpack my stuff. Yes, Key Glock always does a car show in honor of Dolph. Okay. I didn't know that. So when was the car show supposed to happen? Um, mm, I wanted to read something that one of my friends sent me about falsifying reports with the FBI. I think he sent it to me. I put it in my phone. I just want to let the ladies just know that they ain't got to do it yet. I wanted to read the penalties for knowingly filing fake reports. Um, Hold on, y'all. Might be a screenshot I took in my other phone. It's on the charger. A law enforcement person sent me that. So, ladies, the ones y'all already in enough trouble. Don't be letting these men get y'all in more trouble, because y'all committing perjury. Um, all right, Memphis in my blood says, according to Fox 13, it was supposed to be yesterday. I didn't. So was it supposed to be yesterday? It was not promoted. I had not even seen Paper Route artists promoted on their pages. I had not even heard them promoted on their pages or seen them promoted on their pages. The car show. Yeah, I had not seen it at all. Hmm. Oh, they said Kenny, Moochie, Fizzle, and Shatana on tour. Y'all, what's going on with Snoop Bands? Does he have something going on in court? Because I mean, he just got his page back. I am a fan of Snoop Bands. I be wanting to see him and Paper Route Woo um pop out more, because I think that they're very talented. I did see what Kenny Money had said to Jizzle, that he'll be glad when his case is over so that they can start back performing together. Oh, okay, Snoop Band said that he won the case. Okay, good. So maybe now he'll start putting out more. He'll start, posting his music and stuff again, or start traveling with them. She said, "Yeah, them boys on tour doing good." I did know that Kenny Money and Moochie was on tour. I didn't know Fizzle and Shatana had joined them. I'm happy that Shatana has joined them. I like Shatana's sound. He's from out of Chicago. I think that's one of the last artists that Young Dolph had signed. He had started to go outside of Memphis. I like Shatana's sound. So I'm happy. I think that is a fact rumor. No sign of a car show online. True results posted the rumor. Oh, okay. Hmm. Miss Muffet says yes, despite of what Cypress TV and the rest say, it's better than a one city tour. I know that's right. ZK said them boys said they gonna hold Dolph Legacy down by any means necessary. Absolutely. Miss Muffin said it was one I saw it. Yeah, my auntie is having a block party, her organization in North Memphis. Because I told y'all my dad and my aunts and stuff was raised up in North Memphis until they were teenagers and then they moved to Whitehaven. And so my dad and my aunt started buying a lot of homes in North Memphis. And the house that they grew, the little white house that they grew up in, my aunt owns in North Memphis. So she's having a block party in North Memphis at the end of the month, and Mayor Paul Young has agreed to be there. So he's going to be out there at the block party. So I want y'all to go out there to the block party. Mayor Young is going to be out there. There are a few more politicians that are going to be out there, especially the people around the North Memphis area. This will be their opportunity to come out to congregate with some of the they're going to have a health fair out there. You can get your blood pressure checked. You can get uh they'll have dietitians out there, mental health situations, counselors and stuff out there. It's going to be a lot of people out there as well as your local politicians, right? This will be your opportunity to come out there, free food and stuff to eat, to congregate with other people, keep it no violence, and talk to your local politicians. Have some stuff written down on what it is that you need and all of that, or what you would like to talk to them about and what you would like to see as it relates to your community. Okay. They said, "How about y'all stop playing in Miss Muffin's face?" What Miss Muffin do? I was one. I saw it. Oh, Miss Muffin said she saw it. You saw the flyer, Miss Muffin? I didn't see it. I didn't see the flyer. Miss Muffin said she saw the flyer. And Tico says, I think the car show was a fake rumor. Okay. TB21 says, I'm going to see them when they come here to Atlanta. Frequent their Instagrams and stuff a lot. I didn't see them posting anything about a car show. Any of them. Mr. Parker said, "How about y'all stop playing in McMuffin's face?" Dub JJ says, "See what's the politician's agenda for the city is." Absolutely, these are events that the public, especially the citizens, need to be getting out to. Tony says he found it. Mr. Parker says, "If Miss Muffin tell you she was at Walmart and talked to Nipsey Hussle, just believe it." Mr. Parker, that was on Cypress TV show the other night. Miss T came over after I left out. DJ Emmy Drive Your Dream Cars show on even Eventbrite. So was it a Young Dog show or was it for a DJ Envy situation? 'Cause I think Envy that's something that he started doing. DJ Envy and Paper Route presents Love for the Streets Car Show edition. Okay. So when did it was it supposed to take place? Let me see. DJ Emmett and Paper Route presents Love for the Streets. Hold on, I'm getting ready to look it up. Event Nor. I see it for, let me see, for 2023. It says, sorry, but the page or event you're looking for was not found. Let me see. Sunday, May 25th. Then it says there's a car show September the 9th, but it don't have Paper Route on it. Let's see, Sunday, May 25th, DJ Envy Drive Your Dream Car Show. Love for the Streets Car Show. Let's Go Edition, Memphis. Is this old? It says Sunday, May 25th, 2025. Sunday, May 25th, 2025, from 12 to 5 p.m. So that's next year in May 25th. They said DJ Envy probably scammed everybody. But it ain't got Paper Route on it. It just got DJ Envy Drive Your Dream Car Show. DJ Envy and Paper Route presents the Love for the Streets Car Show. Let's Go Edition in Memphis, Tennessee. It does say September the 2nd, but at the top, it's got Sunday, May 25th, 2025. Date and time, Sunday, May 25th, 2025. Location, Renaissance Convention Center on North Main. DJ Envy and Paper Route presents the Love for the Streets Car Show edition hosted by Key Glock. Monday, September 2nd at the Renaissance Convention Center in Memphis. We bringing the whole city out. That's right. Key Glock will be in the building hosting. See, they got conflicting dates on it because the date that is showing for the tickets is May 25th. But in the description, they got September, so they messed up some kind of way. It says May 2nd at the Renaissance Convention Center in Memphis. We bringing the whole city out. Cars from DJ Envy Pre and Key Glock whole fleet. That's right. Key Glock will be in the building hosting, and his whole fleet will be in the building. But not just that, we will have carnival rides, jumpies, face painting, gaming trucks, and so much more. You don't want to miss this. Get your tickets now. Kids 5 and under free. To enter, please contact DJ MV Car Show at Gmail and send a photo of the vehicle you want to enter the car show. In the description, it's got September, but when you look at it says Sunday date and time, Sunday, May 25th. So they messed up on in the description when they put September, when they got that it's actually taking place on May 25th, 2025 from 12 to 5. So Miss T, if you don't see Key Glock posting it, I will wait. Positive Vibe says have a good day as well, Diane. Yeah, my comments be rolling so fast. I be missing them, a lot of them, because I be all in other screens and looking at other stuff. So Diane says I'm about to have school lunch with my grandbaby. Y'all enjoy. Okay, Diane. We'll talk later. Mr. Parker says Mac finna make him a quick 500 just off this live. What's up, your choice, Towing? I mean, in the description, they do have September, but on the date and time of the event, they got September 25th, 2025. So what they need to do, they may have initially, when they wrote it up, the description, they forgot to change the date. Okay. G Finley says, I have a question. Are you guys saying pre-artists are talented, or because they are Dolph's artists is why y'all say they are Dolph was pre and his artists to me are not talented? Mr. G Finley, they're talented to me. Not just because they're Dolph's artists. They are talented. They are talented. He says they are not charted. Well, Mr. Finley, we know that just because a artist is charted don't mean that they're talented. We know now that the labels buy um they buy their artist spaces on the chart. We know that. So an artist being charted means nothing. They could be charted and be garbage. We be trying to figure out. They start putting it in our faces so much until we start liking and go, dog, I knew I didn't like that artist, but they've been gotten so many spins. I'm singing a song. That's how I go. They putting out flyers for Louisiana, Louisiana Fest for Hot Boys reunion featuring BG, Juvie, and Turk. Okay. BG, Wayne, Juvie, and Turk. Oh, okay. So I'm happy that they finally, so Turk is going to be on the tour. I'm happy that got worked out. I was just curious, big bruh. That's what up though made me ask. Glorilla charted, bag charted. Okay. Say this, G feeling, cause see, I don't know what songs Glorilla got, cause but I do know that Glorilla had posted a few months ago, cause she had this. We know that they was paying for billboards and stuff like that for her. That's to promote her, right? Um, and then she had posted a song, and it had been up for days, and it only had got maybe a like a few thousand, and this was on her YouTube views, right? And then when they started promoting her again, the views had gone up. You would think when she dropped something without promotion, she would automatically get a lot of traction. I pay attention to stuff like that. Now, hey, I don't know a lot about Glorilla. I just know that I would like to see the sister win. I would like to see her win. So I'm not gonna talk bad about her. Glorilla is young enough to be my daughter. I know she came from the trenches, and I hope that sister does well. But just because a person charts with the games that they play at these record companies and in the industry and stuff, it means nothing. Okay, Glorilla, the key to the city. They've given a lot of people a key to the city. They gave K Michelle a key to the city. They gave Grove Hero a key to the city. They've given a lot of artists the key to the city. He said bag will be charted industry or not. Mr. Parker says Glow win right now for sure. Winning right now for sure. Glorilla charted, bag charted, 2 times charted. But who eating off that besides them? Pre don't chart, but what they make is theirs to keep. Absolutely. What they make is theirs to keep. That's the bottom line. I wouldn't care about charting. Where the money at? That's where the money. I don't want 3, 4 folks getting my money before I get it either. What does a key to the city um do for you? I don't know. McNamee says they all made it and getting money. Mr. Park says, Cyp Dog, what up? Cypress in here. I hadn't seen him in here. Um, is Cypress in here? Because I can't see him for some reason. It says, Cyp, what in the what with Stan G? Bag is talented, though. I always said that he was. He's talented. Positive Vibe says Cypress going to be getting a key soon. Oh Lord, Mr. Parker. $25. Who name ain't green no more? Cypress name ain't green. How come I can't see Cypress? Y'all say y'all talking to Cypress. Why can't I see him? Y'all, is Cypress in here? Why can't I see Cypress if he in here? Y'all, why can't I see Cypress? Um, Joy Loves God says Key Glock and Kenny Money. ZK says I don't see him either. I'm looking. Yeah, they say Cypress in here. I have not. I can't see his name. They said look at Mr. Parker when he said something about go winning. Positive Vibe says he done left to let his to get his Coca-Cola. I'm getting ready to open up the lines, you guys. I'll be on for a few more minutes. You all can call in. We was talking about Stan G. WACK 100 claims. Well, Stan G called WACK 100 from jail allegedly. He called him from jail allegedly. Now, some people say they don't think it's a play. Some people say that that they think it's a play. I know it's probably real. Nicole says that she was gonna call Stan G. Nicole, call Stan G if she's still in here. Call him to see if he, can tell you why you don't see Cypress. It says Stan G got jammed up. Y'all just coming in better not mention our names. Y'all call in. The number is 901-667-0119. 901-667-0119. It says Cypress playing Houdini. My drill loves guy says the lines are open. Call in. Y'all call in for me. Call in 901-667-0119. 901-667-0119. I'm trying to think of what am I going to what do I want to cook today? I think I want to do a southern fried cabbage. That's what I'm gonna do. I need to go buy me some um red and orange bell peppers. I need to go to Whole Foods and get me some turkey bacon. Hmm. So somebody put ground beef. Oh, ooh, I need to get me some turkey Kabbalah sausages. That's a whole meal right there. That's what I'm gonna eat today. Southern fried cabbage. K Dizzy 901 says key to the city for Glow equals the city council likes how she takes her fries. Oh Lord Jesus. That was such a grotesque statement for Glorilla to make. Why in the world would she ever say that she'd like to eat something like that off of French fries? That is just disgusting. That made Shaquille O'Neal want to marry her when she said that. Oh, they done dropped the bag on him. He said they done dropped the bag on him. they, they done dropped the bag on Cypress. I grilled yesterday. I still have grill food. Put my southern fried cabbage on the grill. That's what I'm gonna do. It be so good when it's grilled. I'm gonna chop it up, put all of my veggies and my turkey bacon and my Kabbalah sausages in it and put it on the grill and let it cook. And that smoke flavor be so good. They dropped the bag on If you scroll up to where G Finley said bag charted, you will see where Cypress says what up. Okay. Can't believe Cypress came in here and said what up and ain't said nothing else. She said, and they gives her the key to the city. Cypress got some chips out the deal too. He said, "Stay talking about food." Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I love good food, and I've been finding healthier ways. Don't you know when you start like doing keto and stuff? I signed up with a company that, but I kind of been going off of the menu. They send me a menu every single day on what to cook, and you could lose like 30 pounds in 2 months. But I kind of been going off of that because it be certain stuff my taste buds be wanting, um like today I want southern fried cabbage. And that's what I'm gonna eat. And I'm gonna eat it without cornbread. Miss T email me some of the spicy cabbage. Okay. Cause y'all know my food be spicy. Cause I love spicy food. Yes, my cabbage be spicy. It don't be too spicy, but it be spicy. And I smoke it and it be so good. He said you could tell when a black queen is single. um How you grill cabbage? On the grill too? Yep, put it on the grill. Put it in one of those aluminum pans, or you could put it in a pan you have already, but I buy a lot of aluminum pans to grill in. And and put it in there. Put a little bit of chicken broth in there. Have all your vegetables, your turkey bacon, your turkey kabbalah sausages in there, and season it. And oh my God, you could put some up for tomorrow too. Make sure you can't have cabbage too long, cause I bought some. This I was looking at this YouTuber, and she everything she eats, she bought some kimchi. I think that's what she called it. So I saw it in the store. She's from out of Florida. I bought it. It's cabbage. It's like pickled cabbage with spices and stuff. Y'all, I couldn't move. Like I was like, Lord, I thought I was having a heart attack. And so I couldn't move. I told my mama, I said, I don't know what's going on with me. I guess I done got stressed, but I'm going out to the hospital. I think I'm having a heart attack. And so I talked to D-Mon. D-Mon was like, have you eaten any cabbage? Because I was like, well, I started drinking water. When I would move, it started moving around. It was all up my back and everything. I'm sorry, it was gas, y'all. Gas gas will take you up out of here. And so I started taking like some of my bloating pills and stuff. It moved on down. I ain't never in my life buying no more kimchi. So, if you're gonna eat cabbage, just eat it for that day. You might want to just make enough for one day, child. Because if you turn mess around and keep it for tomorrow, even though you put it in the refrigerator, it might do something to you. It's just best not to have cabbage but for one day. Because cabbage will gas you up and make you feel like you having a heart attack. Here that he be in here, Playboy. Um, Miss Johnson definitely not a loner. Okay, I am she Johnson. I know I just said a lot, but shoot, I'm trying to say because I ain't never been. Oh, I never felt like that before. All I could do was lay around. I ain't never had no gas trapped in my back and stuff. Oh my God. Mm. Just from eating some kimchi or whatever they call it. Southern fried cabbage. Southern fried cabbage. McName says, at She Johnson, I'ma tell Beanie. Surprise Cypress, you gonna call in? Cypress, why you didn't call in? You stop loving me. That's exactly it sure did, Mr. Parker. Have you farted like crazy? That happened to a coworker of mine who ate her cabbage for 2 days, had the whole office out. Oh my, oh Lord Jesus Christ. Mm. I was so sick. I couldn't go nowhere because I went into the grocery store and I was leaning over the basket. I was like, I got home. I called my mama. Y'all know I be crying about everything. I called my mama. I said, I think I done worked so much that I done wore my body down. I think I'm having a heart attack. She said, what? I said, I went into the grocery store and I was leaning over the basket. I'm hurting so bad. It's all up my arm and back. I think I'm having a heart. I think I overworked myself. I was really boohooing and crying. And so my mama said, I don't think think you having a heart attack. I said, it couldn't be nothing else. I'm going to go check myself into the hospital. So I was hurting so bad. I couldn't do nothing, but I had to lay flat on my back, y'all. I had to lay flat on my back because I was hurting. And so Demon called me and I told her I was going to get ready to go out to the hospital because I thought I was having me a light heart attack. I was like, I think I might need to call the ambulance. And she said, have you eaten any cabbage? I said, no. And then I said, yeah, I bought that kimchi that I saw on this YouTube channel. This lady out of Florida talk about how good it is. She said cabbage will have gas trapped up in you and have you feeling like something. So I was like, well, maybe I should take something. So I took, y'all know I always have little stuff around here for bloatedness and all of that. I took one of them colon pills, and all of a sudden that gas started. I could feel it moving. It started moving down. I was like, Lord, thank you. It's not a heart attack. It's gas. It started moving from out of my side of my stomach. It started moving down my back. My mama be saying all the time, Lord, I blame myself for how you are. I messed you up as a child, I spoiled you too bad. You crazier than a road lizard, and I didn't know how to break you, and you still crazy. Cause I call my mom, I be crying about everything. I remember one time I called my dad. I'll never forget this. I called my dad and I was like, when you get ready to go through the police department, you have to go and take all of these tests, your TB test, all of that. So you go take it 2 days later, you go back and get read, right? So I thought the lady had said to me, if you don't come back in 2 days, you're gonna have to pay $500. And so I was just going on about my life and forgot. I called my dad. My dad was in a meet. I think I scared him. It made him mad. I was crying. I can remember that like it was yesterday. A grown woman just boohooing and crying. I said, I didn't go get my TB test ran, and I ain't gonna be able to go back through the academy unless I go back, and I gotta go back and have them take the test all over again. They're gonna charge me $500. He said, what? He was mad as hell. I said, I couldn't hardly breathe. I ain't got the 500. My dad was so mad. He said he got up and ran out the meeting. He didn't know what I was saying. And I'm sitting up talking about I ain't go back and get a TB test read. He said, well, go back. I said, I ain't got the 500. I need you to give it to me. My dad was so mad. He said, I'm not giving you nothing. He said, you called me doing all that screaming and crying like something is wrong with you. I said it is. I ain't gonna be able to go back through the academy. He said, well, the next time, if they ever give you another opportunity, you're gonna remember, right? I said, Dad, I'm human. I make mistakes like everybody else. He said, Yeah, and I've been the one paying for your mistakes. I'm not giving you no $500. And hung up in my face, y'all. I was hurt. So I called my mama crying. And my mama said, Well, I'll just have to give it to you. My grandma was alive. She said, We'll just have to give it to you. But y'all, guess what? I heard the lady wrong. Guess what? I went back and took the test. It was only $50. My mom and grandmama gave me the money. And when I went back with it, it was only $50. Not in call. I had to call and reschedule. I had the 500. My dad wouldn't even give it to me, and it was only $50. So I gave my mom and them their money back. I could have had paid that. Um, McName, it says, Cypress TV, what you got? Cypress, I thought you was gonna call in. He said, at McName made some prayers. He said, what up you got on Stan G tab? He says, like I said, I don't know if they are running a play or what. Because why would Stan G out of all people call Whack when he knew that what Whack was gonna do? It probably was real because Wack was trying to figure out. He made sure he mentioned that money, and he was definitely trying to see how much money he had left. They funny to me though. Y'all terrible in the chat. That's the reason why I don't like reading the chat because y'all crazy. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Mm, mm, mm. Mm-mm. Hey, I am. She said, T. Hey, I am she Johnson. Thought I had spoke to you earlier. Magnate May says, WACK100 and Stan G says Stan G called him like he was his nephew or something. Oh my God. Oh, poor Stan G. He might be out now though. Maybe he out. Cause he did say on the phone that the girl was talking with his folks. He said he had 1,800. He just needed 18 more. I mean, because a bail bondsman, um, they'll work with you. We'll work with you. You got 1,800. Okay, so he was supposed to pay 3,200, 1,800. He probably said, he could have taken 1,800 and just financed him on the other rest of it. He paid every 2 weeks or something like that. He could have paid every 2 weeks. Wow, okay, you speaking to the real little T. Because I was gonna say, I thought I saw you in here earlier, and we spoke to each other. I be forgetting. Magname says, Stan G next live gonna do not. Oh yeah, Stan G live. His live's been doing numbers. Shit, I be up in there. I be running in there to see what he gonna say. He funny to me. He's so funny. He gets to rambling. He'll start rambling, right? And then you have to listen to him when he rambling, because then he gonna drop a nugget. You just have to get through the rambling, like somebody was saying, and then that nugget gonna be dropped. Go, oh, next thing you know, Big 30 and them going crazy on live because whatever it is he dropped, they already know somebody told him. But a lot of stuff he be meddling, but I don't think he meddling Big 30. I think it's something going on with that. He talking to somebody close to Big 30. I don't know who this is. Hold on, y'all. Just came through a missed call. I don't know why the calls be missed. It be showing missed calls sometimes. What's up, Cypress? You said what now? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? We doing good. We thought maybe somebody had came and kidnapped you when they said that you was in the chat, and then nobody else was. You know, you didn't say nothing else. We know if the folks, if they had came and put their hands on you. They came put their hands. You must have to run to the store. No, I ain't never. Okay. So, do you think that this is a play that they run, or you think it's for real? Well, I don't think real. You can't trust either one of these fools. But see, so being you too rich and playing with people goes well. And you be playing too much. Mm-hmm. You think that they try to set? Somebody said they think they try to that they set Stan G up. Cause if he got the was buying the car from the guy, and he said he owed the guy one more payment, and he was gonna pay him the next day. Why the guy put the he said the helicopters was chasing him in the air, but he got he said the helicopters was chasing him in the air, but he got away. Then how you know? He ain't number foolishness, right? Oh, wonder how he get away from the helicopter. they they to saw him. Make it foolishness. I mean, Stan G had that thing wide open on the expressway. I guess the helicopters was on. Couldn't catch him. Oh Lord, have mercy. Making fun of him. I'm Stan G and them just funny to me. They definitely good for TV. Oh, have mercy. But somebody said they think that they set Stan G up because if he was paying his car note, and, and he was supposed to pay the next day. Why did man call and report that car stolen? He lucky he didn't get beat in his life.
He got hella.
Said they had the helicopters on him.
I don't know how much of them part I believe. The mom you you call wet out of all the people who would call, you call wet. And that man said he didn't forget you talk all type of shit about so he said, I ain't got another form for I do real bum to them kids.
And here's the thing, I don't even think Stan G would care about Wack recording him. He had to have known he was gonna record him. Because I'm gonna tell you something, when I looked on the internet this morning, when you sent that to me, when I looked on the internet this morning, it's so many people that done talked about that it's ridiculous.
I was up. But I seen that I was like, they playing. He's like, man, I'm gonna get 1800. I was like, well, you oh, you didn't say much you got money.
It says Stan G was flying down the highway and farting too. I tell you, when Stan G said they had the helicopters at him and he got away, I hollered. That means he was running from the helicopters.
Oh.
But he had to have known Wack was going to record him. I don't think he cared about
I ain't tell you to call me back. I don't fucking know. Oh my
it.
God.
I tell you. Oh, Stan G, he might be already out.
I don't know. I don't know about that. Right.
They said, have we ever seen Cypress and Stan G in the same place?
No, you're right. You probably won't. No.
They said, Mr. Parker, what you saying? Mm. Um, we'll see. I'm sure Stan G is gonna go live. He'll go live and talk about it.
That 50 doesn't be saying in me. You know, we can't help but to go live. You can't help but to go live.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Cypress. I understand why these people keep calling me, asking me if I'm interested in selling my house when I just bought the damn house. I got it at a good price, but I just bought it. Um, um, that was a guaranteed 500K. Um, Wack might already have gotten 500K. The Alabama Hit says, Stan G said, I just need a little something. And Wack was steady trying to see. Now, I've heard several people say, and Stan G said it himself, that he got a lump sum of money. Evidently, Wack them know what kind of money that he got it to, because Wack said something about it. It's got to be a lot of truth to it because he said all that money you just got. How they know that he just got a whole lot of money?
Cause he was on the internet talking about, yeah, I got money in that. I guess the girl who was that girl was WACK100 was talking about. I guess she probably got some of the money and you find it. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. Yeah, ain't no telling.
Hmm. Well, I mean, they know it's true. But he had went and got him a car and he was paying the guy. Why they got report that car stolen? If he said he was gonna pay the guy, what he said he was gonna pay the other $300 the next day, and the guy reported the car stolen.
That don't sound right.
They said, wait till third ball hear about this. It's all over the internet. It's so many vloggers that it's already viral.
Yeah, that stolen man in Vegas, it ain't gonna be good.
I think he said his bond was like 24, and I think he got a DV charge, right? He said the girl said he
Yeah.
did something to her.
And then he got that. Then he got the he got to come to him and get convicted felon.
Oh,
I don't know why he found out he ever get out.
they kind of steeper on penalties around Vegas and California, aren't they?
Yeah, it's not gonna be free. That ain't gonna be good. That's on the West Coast. Cause they don't play them before.
Hmm. Well, 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 I tell you. Well, I guess we all gonna see. I guess we shall see. I'm sure he'll be out. Wack probably gonna help him. He probably already out. Wack probably put it up to troll him, but I think he helped him.
Yeah. And when you do that, it's on recording like I don't even care if you can form it, man. Well, I don't know. Yeah. I think that white girl probably fucked some of the money. Mm.
You think she got some of the money?
Yeah. Yeah, she got some of the money. Some domestic violence stars having to domestic waste to people spending the fee. You know how the women do.
Mm-hmm.
With the police, so you get the locked up, when they just spend their money in peace. They ain't gonna worry about
Mm-hmm. Those are definitely the games that women play now. I can't lie. Some women do play those games. When they ain't right to get you locked up so that they can spend their money in peace.
mm-hmm. Well, y'all women just control.
Not all women. Some women. Not all women. It's only a few percentage of women that's like that.
In Memphis, that's every kind of area.
Because if it was a Memphis woman, they would have made sure they took some of their money. They would have went and got him out.
Well, yeah, they is.
They'll act a fool. I know Memphis women because I'm a Memphis woman. We'll clown and act a fool and then go get them out.
I ain't say that for y'all. Let's get on my head.
Y'all know I'm a bail bondsman, so I know what go on.
Yeah, they're gonna get something. They got the money. They just ain't got the job. That's the sign for us. They gotta get somebody to go find and get a job. I just think they gonna put them right back in jail the next week.
They're gonna put him right back in jail the next week if he started acting a fool. One thing, listen, I think as it relates to the Memphis women, I think we all got the same mentality. I don't have no problems with filing police reports on no Negro. Because see, I don't have the endurance to be fighting with a man because I don't think that a man should be fighting with a woman. I just don't see that. So if a man fights with a woman, that's a dangerous man. If he can harass a woman, that's a dangerous man. I think that it is worthy of going to the police.
Once a woman called, no, no. Once the woman called the police, the relationship with police.
No, that ain't how it works in Memphis. They when they get out of jail, he going right back. He going right back over there.
Yeah, no, that you stupid.
But that's what happens. That's why these guys are repeat. They going right back. I'm not gonna fight with no man. I'm not getting ready to let no man stress me out with his stalking, his abuse. I'm gonna put paperwork on that nigga. Leave me alone. I don't like being stressed out. I'm not gonna be dealing with nobody that stress me out anyways. Just leave me alone. Go on with your life. I'm not gonna deal with you. So once they gristle up at you, I believe what they say. If a man tell you I'm gonna whoop your ass, he gonna do it. He will do it because he ain't gonna say it if he ain't gonna do it.
Some men ain't gonna do it. They ain't gonna.
Well, if they say it, they will do it. If they say it, they will.
Once the woman put the police on you, get away from around her.
Well, if a woman have to put the police on a man, she probably don't want to be with him no more, anyways, cause she's scared of him. These men are too aggressive. I know a lot of men are not gonna agree with that, but I don't think it's right for no man to be fighting a woman. I'm not getting ready to be fighting with no man.
I don't think it's right for a man to fight a woman. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, I'm gonna come like them. I'm gonna come like them little hood boys come. If he think he gonna be putting his fist on me,
No, I don't think it's right for a man to ever put a hand on a woman. But I do think women should set the hell up. And put both of the man to slap the hell out of them. Don't y'all agree with me? Y'all quit both of the men to slap the hell out of y'all. No.
ain't no man got no reason to be smacking no woman.
Women, they ain't got no reason to be talking all that bullshit.
Shit, but a person can say whatever they want to say. Yeah, she could say he ain't got no right to put his hands on her. It ain't no man. It ain't even right for a man. A woman don't have the strength that a man have. He shouldn't be hitting on no woman.
I think the women have this
Yeah, I know, cause my cousin got a girlfriend that whoops his ass when he get drunk. We was sitting out on my auntie porch one day. My mama said, "Dog, like she gonna whoop him." She started slanging him, going round, and she grabbed him by his shirt, and they was going. She was twisting him around and around in a circle, and he got dizzy because he was drunk, and then he fell over the bushes in the damn neighbor yard, and didn't nobody do nothing because he ought to been set his drunk ass down. We was glad that she did it because he was showing out. He should not put his hands on her, and he was drunk.
Oh, he was saying a whole bunch of bullshit.
He shouldn't have. Well, he pushed her, and she's sick of him. I wouldn't do a damn thing. Sit there. I sat right there on that porch and ate my pickle. Shit. He pushed her. He was getting ready to get started with her. I ain't with not a damn thing. I sat on that porch and ate my pickle and act like I didn't see him.
No, I don't think a man should fight a woman, but I don't think a woman should talk all that bullshit.
Now, if he had been trying to beat up, if he had, we that my cousins would have broke it up. His own brothers was sick of him. A Goldilocks says, no man shouldn't hit a woman. Right, and women should hit men. And women got to learn that they get mad at men and they want to hit them. They want to cuss them out. Women shouldn't do that. You don't open up that door to start cussing that man out and calling him names because you opening up a door for him to be disrespectful to you. Don't do things to him that you don't want him um to do to you.
That's right.
I love a pickle. Oh, I love a pickle. I buy the big jars of pickles. Remember, Cypress, we used to buy them pickles from the candy lady. Why men feel like it's a sin for them to eat pickles with peppermint sticks in them? I don't want no pickle with no peppermint sticks. What's that? No, how many ladies in here, or is it just a country girl thing? Buy one of those big deal. I like sour pickles. You buy the big jars of sour pickles, like they used to sell at the candy lady, and you take it and you bite it at the top and stick your peppermint stick down in it.
Oh, that's a pocket there.
A Capricorn Camille says she did the same thing.
Man, you. When you get out, don't go back to the fat ass white girl. Don't go back to being.
I am she Johnson says I don't eat pickles or ice cream in front of people. Yeah, people get sick when you start eating pickles in front of them. I was sitting on my auntie push that eating that pickle though. Boy, my auntie lived down by Tulane. It's still a candy lady. Shoot.
What happened to that?
But then Vanessa say she the candy lady.
Yeah, I gotta go back.
And there ain't nobody robbed her.
I'm on no place.
Mr. Parker said, yeah, because if you wrap the oh Lord. Alabama Hilda says some men got her in the comfort of their own home, like corn dogs, popsicles, and hot dogs. Like hot dogs. I used to like those hot links, but they had my stomach hurting the last time I ate them. Um, she Johnson, ain't nothing wrong with that. She says, Tamara, I'm about to eat me a pickle, girl. I'm telling you, that's what we did. I always do. Listen, my grandma and them. They came from out of Mississippi, the deep parts of Mississippi, almost down about the Delta. So that's the type of still do it. I buy big jars of sour pickles. I'm not talking about those sour pickles that you put on sandwiches and stuff. I'm talking about I buy the big pickles that they sell at the candy lady. And I buy me peppermint sticks and I still put them in there.
Yeah.
And you're supposed to suck the juice out of it through the peppermint stick.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do. I remember the Kool-Aid pickles. The candy lady would sell the pickles for more if it was Kool-Aid pickles. We used to go, oh my God, Kool-Aid pickles. Pickles were, I remember pickles for a pickle, it used to be, they were a quarter, then they went up to 35 cents. They would be in a plastic bag. And of course, you already knew you had to buy a peppermint stick when you bought a pickle. And then it went up to 50 cents and then went to 75 cents. When the candy lady started going up to $1 for a pickle, we already knew that was just too much. Yes, get you a peppermint stick and put it in your pickle and suck the juice through the juice through the peppermint stick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, something juice to the peppermint.
See, if anybody has a vision of anything else, then that means that they might be a pervert. Right, because we used to take, even when they didn't have peppermint stick, they had like the little flat peppermints. We would take them and push them down and bite at the top off of the pickle and eat it, and start taking the peppermints and pushing it all the way down in the pickles. You said what now?
It don't mean nothing.
No, they don't. They give it to anybody.
Yeah, they gave it to Chloe.
Kiko gonna get it the next time.
Yeah, uh, okay, I get
Grove Hero already got it.
yeah. Well, he deserves it. He done a lot. I think Dog should have got it.
Yeah, Dolph should have got. They really need to give it to. They really need to give it to Dolph's children in remembrance of his legacy. Right. They really need to give it to Dolph and have his children to accept it. Right.
But that'll be so fake, man.
You say to be fake.
Yeah,
Why you say that?
because of the what it is. My legacy was.
Hmm. It said if you get the long flat Jolly Ranch, that was the jackpot. Sure was. I forgot about them long flat Jolly Ranches. You'll never even see them no more. Those were the good old days. And you could put that. You could put that in a pickle.
Yeah, you know, I don't even sell them like that no more.
Sure don't. They don't make them like that anymore.
Uh, you know it's a wrong crap. They gave Drake a key to the counter, and Drake ain't never played.
They said Drake didn't even want to take the Drake didn't even want to take the key. Drake ain't never did nothing for Memphis.
He never gave a food a toilet paper to his name. And then he found for his show.
Uh, he talk about how he spent summers and spent time in Memphis, but he don't really pay homage to Memphis.
Nobody really do it now.
No, nobody do now, but they want to come into Memphis and snatch up all the talent and hijack them and steal all their money and stuff from 'em. What you think about Finesse two times?
Well, when you got two big bright and white women, I think Finesse says so over here. He always been it. He always gonna be.
Yak Williams says he liked Finesse two times.
I like Finesse too fast too. Hey, man. I don't like how he be bigger.
And let me ask y'all something. I want to hear what the people in the chat say. You know what? Who's the better rapper, Finesse? I'm getting ready to do a survey. I want to see what percentage of people think who people think are the best, is the best, rather, not are the best, but is the best. Would would it look like that, wearing him down on that stand?
Well, if you put the paper in that hard type of stuff, you already know it's Finesse. You ain't even gonna act like this. You might wanna rethink the clothes.
Hold on. Yeah, I just started a poll.
Okay, Vanessa who?
Money bag.
Ooh. And we don't know who makes the better music. Money bag.
I said, is Finesse 2 times a better rapper than Moneybag Yo?
Hmm. Well, Money bag makes the better music. I will say this. I found him being a better rapper. I don't know about this. It all depends on, for me, it all depends on if he's had really serious and now, Bang has a better rapper than him, but Bang makes better music, better selling music than him. It's like,
I don't know, people. I'm looking at these votes. I don't know. They seem to be going neck and neck. Wish I could find that video with True that had posted where he had earlier audio of Moneybag rapping. Moneybag did not have the same style of rapping. I saw it on Facebook one day. I've looked for it and cannot find it. He said, I can't do it. It's a pick 'em. I mean, they stay at 50-50. They stay at 50-50. And it's got 14 votes. Y'all vote. I want to see, is Finesse 2 times a better rapper than Moneybag?
it all depends on the situation. That man told him, it's gonna be my business. We like that. Yeah.
He was wrong. But you know what? He used to mistreating her, so and she accepted. He know she ain't gonna what she ain't going nowhere.
That's it.
Well, she got the baby now. I guess that she could go get some. I guess she could go get some child support from him.
He just a fucking love and married. He like, nah, I ain't never told you like, he been too like,
The other girl gonna be a lot better off than should BBJ, because BBJ ain't studying him like that. She there, she rapping, she came back to get. She got a goal. Sugar is in love with him when she really needs to be about her business, and that is getting away from him.
yeah, just see BB in a hospital. He that guy out.
She hustling. She ain't in love with him. Period.
No, she don't give a damn about for this. She just want the spotlight. She don't give a damn about that.
So 20 people have answered, and y'all keep answering. Is Vanessa a better rapper than Moneybag? 43% of people say yes, 57% of people say no. At first, it was 50-50.
And I think he like BBJ more.
Yeah, and when she with him before Suge, yeah, I think he like BBJ more, probably because Sugar is too, Sugar is so weak minded. No man takes a woman seriously that he can just run over and do anything to. Sugar is willing to play second to a pole. What man is gonna take her seriously if he know he could just mistreat her? You don't let no man do you like that.
Huh. But he told her, he had her thinking there wasn't gonna be no more women have nobody but her. He should have did think that it was when he was gonna stand on the business.
Right. Now he should not have did that. And he did say that to her. And then he turned around and made her look bad on Instagram. But like I said, Sugar has self-esteem problems. She'll play second, not just to BBJ, but she'll play second to a light pole. If you could tell.
Mm.
And Finesse is wrong. and he know he got to reap what he sow. He already paying. Um, what Sugar needs to do is go on and leave and let BBJ handle them. She gonna handle them right.
That's how BB going. He's going.
She gonna help him to get that karma. 27 votes, 59% says no, 41% says yes. Dog, I wish I could find that video that True that had Moneybag did not sound like he sound now. He did take a lot of finesse two times style.
Oh no. Oh no. Because the problem with this whole situation is Trump is not like BBC. I'm not just trying to play it off. Trump is not like BBC.
Maybe because she feel like finesse like BBJ more. He don't seem to be able to control her as much. I mean, she seemed just as gutter as him. Suge seems kind of weak minded.
I just say, I don't need you. She's like, well, I love you. Yeah, because you need me. I was like, damn,
He really showed out for it, not only for the world to see, but for that girl. He wasn't saying that at first, but he decided to get on live and say that's how you know he a boy. He decided to get on live and make her look bad. He didn't really have to get on live to make her look bad. He been making her look bad, but he decided to get on live and do it like that to try to flex. That's what little boys do. Try to show out in front of people.
she ain't a bad looking girl.
If she stopped having them babies and go on with her life, she could get her somebody else.
Uh,
They said the best rapper out of Memphis is Skinny Pimp and Lord Infamous. Close second is Coopster.
mm, you ever see it people right? Who said who?
Ken. There's a lot of people say that Lord Infamous is one of the top rappers from from out of Memphis, and he was underrated.
Right, because he was up at the college now. Oh, Paul didn't do no for right.
Surprised that Paul did Ricky like that because Ricky was his blood nephew. He was there with him from the start.
I ain't surprised.
Hmm.
Paul robbed all the place.
Look, Shina says, Moneybag adopted a lot of different sounds from a lot of different art, right? Because he been trying to. I could hear him trying to kind of be like Young Dolph. Also, he got an identity crisis.
I ain't gonna go that far.
Well, I'm telling you, they said King of Players Balls was classic. A Ball. Oh yeah, people really A Ball and MJG. People don't pay homage to them like they should. Ball and G
Well, that,
did the darn thing. Their music is timeless.
well, that's because they was in Texas when they popped out. They didn't pop out that Memphis because people, they ain't gonna give the same love that to Columbia.
Yeah, but they always pay homage to Orange Mound. They let everybody know there was some Orange Mound.
Oh, no matter.
Oh Lord have mercy. Yeah, I like Lil White Flow too. I think Lil White, he been doing more rock rap. He doing okay.
Yeah.
He still be performing. He says, I love Dolph. That's my folks, but Bag a better rapper. But I still been seeing where Bag has been trying to copy a lot of Young Dolph style. I'm telling you, he have now. I sees it. I saw it. I'm telling y'all now. I saw it.
Young Dolph ain't even in the league with him.
No, he ain't in the league with him because he surpassed him.
How?
Dolph surpassed Moneybag on every level. Moneybag, you could tell Moneybag has an admiration for Young Dolph, and he aspires to be like him. But Young Dolph been gone almost 3 years, and Moneybag still ain't caught up.
Oh my God. No, Moneybag way ahead of the game. Y'all know we're far ready.
Moneybag still ain't caught up with Young Dolph in the game. He still ain't. He ain't caught up with him. He ain't. Dolph set the standards. Just the short time Dolph was doing it, he set the standards high. They still trying to jump over hoops to catch up with him, and they just can't do it.
Record man, y'all know one of those leagues. That's the time Moneybag just got it. None of these people. All the time Young Dolph had about people, and he had independently. That's it.
Mm. Still looking. I don't see on the public site where Stan G is in jail. He might be out. Lee Wack helped him. What you think? Because they had given him a bond, so it wasn't like they had a hold on him.
Look at the ball. He got to go and make that ball because you know he's going to be in trouble.
It said Gangsta Boo showed her flow on Mystic Styles. Coop and Laura Infamous started the triple flow, which the Migos ran with it along with other rappers outside of Memphis.
You know what? You know what?
What?
Be like, I'm like, I promise to be like 2 weeks.
You said what, Cypress? I didn't hear you.
I said, I promise to be like,
Well, y'all don't be want to admit the truth.
what?
They said Doc was fine. That's why you see Moneybag working out and getting surgery, trying to catch up. She's telling the truth. Doc was. He was tall and handsome.
Okay.
He was. He was tall and handsome. He looked way better than Moneybag and Gotti and everybody over there.
I ain't telling no nigga, but I'm saying.
Well, I'm just telling you, that was a nice looking chocolate man. It makes a lot of difference when they chocolate and they clean. Ooh, I love it when men look clean. They look like they oh, oh fingernails and stuff clean and all of that. But I'm talking about the fingernails be cut low and their hands and stuff be clean. I be watching stuff like that. I was looking at this podcast that I be looking at all the time, and I was looking at them guys' fingers. They ain't got no fingernails, Their fingernails are cut low as men fingernails should be, but their fingernails and stuff was so clean. You could tell that like they ain't had no dirt up under their nails or nothing. Women pay attention to stuff like that. I can't stand no man with no dirty, no with dirty. Now I can see if he had just been outside working on a car or something like that. He come in and he and he he have to soak his hands. I have something for him to soak his hands and to get that dirt away from up under his fingernails. Now, I had guys when they do hard labor, I know their hands and stuff clean. That I dated, I would, I would start, I would clean their fingernails and stuff for them when I saw a little something up under there. Because I don't like guys with dirty fingernails. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That's why I pay attention to their fingernails. Most men have ugly toes, but they don't need to be dirty. You can't have no dirt up under your feet. Oof. Mm-mm. It don't make sense for a man to have dirty feet. That's disgusting. That means his house nasty. Men shouldn't even be walking outside. I look at men funny when I see them walking bare feet outside. That's not something that men do. Now women might run outside with no shoes on, but men don't walk around outside with no shoes on. That's something girls do. Most men gonna always keep on a pair of socks, ain't it?
Yeah, that's good.
So when he start walking around and he bare feet, and especially he walking around outside with bare mm, ladies, y'all know how y'all know.
I know. Oh my God.
Most men don't even walk around the house with oh
Mhm.
real he said he walking grass. Listen, it was this guy that was trying to talk to me one time. We Facebook friends, so I'm not gonna say his name. He posted a Facebook picture and he was sitting on the couch and he had one of his legs up and the other one was down, and that was it for him. Don't no man sit on the damn couch with one of their damn legs up like that with their legs wide open. Mm-mm. I said then, I said, Lord, thank you for letting me see that picture. That's it for him. I don't want him. Mm-mm. Men don't do that. Open their damn legs up, sit up on the couch, with one of their legs propped up, and the other one down like a woman do. What? Why he have to? Men don't sit with their legs wide open.
No, it's no, but I'm saying though, and the man that we at home.
Look, G Finley said he can't stand a woman that wear cheap weave. I ain't gonna lie, G Finley. I don't be knowing a person's financial situation, but I don't be liking them cheap weaves either. Okay, because you mess around and get in an argument. He said, "I don't never open my leg." Ooh, oh, thank the Lord. Cause I don't see. I have issues with men. Cause see, I was taught that my dad said to me that all men, when they cross their legs, they supposed to. There's a way that men cross their legs. They don't cross their legs like women. There's a way we cross our leg. They cross their leg at the knee. They take their leg and put it up on their knee. That's when you know you're dealing with a masculine dude. I could sit there and look at him all day. I go, ooh, he crossed his leg at the knee. I'd be loving that. But when he folded his legs like me, that's it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. He not that's he not supposed to fold his legs like that.
Man, put this guy all that old school man, see?
But
See,
why would a man if he got a wing wing? When he be crossing his legs, and then as a lady, we already know that the wing he ain't got nothing. If he can cross his legs like we do, he folded his legs. When the wing get caught up, if he had one,
If y'all hard on, if y'all hard on niggas.
ain't being hard. Listen, I was raised up around old school cats. I know how a man's supposed to cross their leg. The way the men cross their legs, and the way the women do it. We cross our legs, and you see legs and thighs and stuff. But we keep it classy. Men are not supposed to do that. They cross their leg. I never saw my dad fold his legs. He always crossed his leg at the knee. My granddaddy did that. All the men that I've been around, that's how they do it. And so when I see guys old school like that, they know how to cross their leg. That's masculine. I don't want no man folding his leg like me. Well, Mr. Parker, I can't say that on here because they really got strict on YouTube now. So it's definitely certain words that I can't say. If they send you something talking about all the new policies that they've changed, have you looked at them? It's a lot of stuff you definitely can't say. So I'm gonna say wing.
No, I ain't even.
Well, just be careful about what you say. As they say, the wangama thing.
We know who you got that.
I am C. Johnson and Parker leave some for the serious. I'm not being hard on men. I mean, the old school guys up in here know what I'm talking about. That's not being hard on a man. Why men be feeling like I be being hard on them. I love men. I don't have no reason. I would never be hard on men. I love them. I love men.
So we know where you're going with. And this generation will never comprehend that. I know where you're going with. This generation.
Well, I have to go about, like, I can't get used to this saucy stuff. I don't like men that wear tight pants. I don't like skinny jeans. I don't like skinny pants. I don't deal with men that be liking to wear a lot of pink. Um, I might a peach might shirt might be okay, dressy shirt, peach, and I ain't too kind about that. I be loving to see men in blacks and blues. They be so sexy when they be having on them blues and stuff.
And I mean, yeah, hey, I ain't telling you ahead and get all black.
a dark blue suit. Oh my God, Jesus. We be telling them what they like, but they want to go put on the tight skinny jeans. I'm not messing with a man that wears skinny jeans, period. And that's not being mean. I'm just letting you know what I'm not gonna do.
Y'all got too many goddamn rules.
I don't want no man that wears skinny jeans. I don't want a man that's always wearing pink. That's a girl color.
Say you want to be things. Well,
I gotta be single forever if I don't want to see a man wearing pink.
hey, you got too many goddamn.
I want him to be masculine. I'm not gonna deal with a saucy man. Always want to be in the kitchen cooking. That's not listen, everybody was raised up differently. But that's not something a man it's not something a man should be wanting to do all the time. Want to always be in the kitchen cooking. Now, if he's a chef, that's different. But even still, like I don't know. I saw my grandma and them cooked. They made sure they cooked Sunday dinners. They made sure that they cooked. My granddaddy and them, my granddaddy and them didn't cook unless we were out of town. So if he want to be in the kitchen all the time, like a kitchen, what men have to understand is like and I understand that I'm not saying anything about men that are chefs, okay? But what men have to understand is like as women, like we put perfection, like we put so much into our kitchen, into our food, like it's like an art. That's us. So we decorate our kitchen a certain way because we know how we want our stuff. We have our appliances because we have certain ways we want to make our cream sauces and all of that. I want to let me cook for my family.
You too goddamn old school. I guess that all of those foods in the 21st century, they ain't gonna work.
Listen, I've had boyfriends, and people go, "Well, girl, please." I wish no. Like if I had each and every time, like if I was dating somebody, when they came into my house, the first thing I would ask them, "Have you eaten? No, you want something? You want a sandwich?" That's how it's done. That's not trying to hook him. I already had him hooked.
Oh, yeah, you got an old school.
I know he wasn't gonna be in there in my kitchen because I mean I know I you have I have certain ways that I have my stuff in my refrigerator.
Oh,
You have the mayonnaise and the one you have the man because I buy a lot of mayonnaise. You have the mustard in another row. You have your pickles and stuff. You just do it a certain way. She says, I ain't tired yet. That so far, it says finesse two times a better rapper than Moneybag Yo. 43% says yes, 57% says no, and we have gotten 40 votes. If you have not voted, vote. Some of these females think putting a lot of hot dog in the mic. Yeah, they think that putting hot dog in the microwave. You ain't even supposed to use the microwave unless you're talking about I don't even like to use it to unthaw food. And when I know it's gonna take a while, I'll just take it out. And you could take it out, put it in the refrigerator. It'll unthaw the night before.
boy, see, that's the difference from when you grew up now. Women now, they ain't doing none of that shit, but they want a man.
Now I think that women feel like, oh, if I cook for him, um um I'm getting ready to blow his mind. No, that's just you don't even supposed to be thinking like that because then that means it's not real anyways. That's not what you practice. A lot of these women don't even cook for their children. Like with my kids, my grandma and them taught me like I didn't really buy a whole lot of cereal and I cut it out altogether because it was too sugary. But my grandma and them wouldn't even let me feed when my kids started going to school. My grandma would always say, "Don't give them kids no cold cereal in the morning, and they got to go to school. Don't fix them cold meals." So I had to always cook my kids hot meals so that they can have a hot, warm meal when they got up to go to school, so that they can function better. When they were sitting in school, they had a hot breakfast.
And if y'all want to know how you blow a man mind, well, I can't say it on him. Y'all too much work.
Oh Lord, Cypress. If all it takes is being freaky and to do if that's what it takes to blow, want no man that's weak to sex because he'll mess around. It's always the BBJs and the sugars out there that'll do anything. He'll mess me over for a freak. He'll walk away from his home.
They ain't never got no freak thing.
So what you talk about?
You in a clinic life.
What? What is the Cypress? You didn't say how you blow a man mind.
Man, she was a clinic life. She was a regular That's how you blow a
You
bitch.
said, wait a minute, you said she what? I didn't hear you.
Don't see what the woman standing like doing a big thing.
Hell no. Wish a man would ever come into my life thinking he gonna be getting my money and stuff. I don't even want nothing like that. He needs to worry about his own damn credit. What can he bring to the table to make my life better?
No, I'm just playing. But no, I have to be these days. She's trying to kill us.
Mr. Parker, we already know that you want a woman that's a freak. The realtor he said sex is just a plus. I don't be caring for that shit. But I'll go crazy in the bedroom.
I will.
Oh,
Let me keep it real. Let me keep it real. All niggas like freak. I got a couple homegirls right now.
mm-hmm.
I said, man, you can't be how much you want to know. About the love you and all this extra other things. So, that's basically yeah.
You said what, Cypress?
I had to tell one of my homegirls, like, you can't be talking about you want no husband and all this. You know, you basically yeah.
You said she hell?
Basic.
What you mean by she basic? What you mean by that?
Man, look, man, women that you gotta know how to set it up. Guy. If you really want a good man, you gotta set that shit up. She went the traditional man gotta do this, and man gotta do it. Yeah. Well, they do everything.
Mm, mm,
And be basic, man. True love, marriage, and shout out to all the good women. Exactly. No, oh man, I really.
Lord. Mm, mm, mm.
Women, this all the type of people. Yeah, I want to put.
Cypress, why would any woman want to be with you and you already said you like to hit it and quit it?
That's it, let's come on. Yeah. You try to fight for TV, man. Give some fun in your life, lady.
Cypress, you gonna mess around and make a lady hurt you. Well, I don't want no man that's gonna hit it and quit it. If I let him get some, I might like him. I might not want it to just say he need to be honest and say I just why won't men say that? I just want to hit it one time to test you out. Why won't they just tell a woman that?
Oh no. I feel it, look, I ain't trying to follow all the rules and all this stuff. You understand? Do you know how many people will be want to hit it and quit it? Everybody be want to hit it because all the women.
Mm.
He told me your best.
Have I talked to her today? Mm-mm, I haven't talked to her today. Hold on one second. Let me see. I just keep talking to him. I'll be right back.
What up, though, y'all? What's going on, man? What's going on, y'all?
Okay, y'all. As a bet, I got a package. I got a package of pork. I saw that guy coming up the what's it called? The police said they don't think I'm gonna have to worry about that twerk no more since I confronted him. What you think?
Right, stop here.
He brought me my stuff back.
Oh, what you trying to take your stuff? You had my camera.
Uh-huh.
I kind of just wanted to. He said, I just wanted to take some.
You say he probably just wanted to do what?
Probably just wanted to take some.
The post office be stealing too now. The employees at the post office steal your stuff too. They see what you got and they takes it.
Yeah. Especially if they from the food. They can't wait to put this shit back here for the. What's on y'all mind, y'all?
Yeah, yeah. What's on y'all man?
Hey, y'all, meet me on paper. I need to talk to Memphis, man.
You need to come to Memphis for what? You must want to see Vanessa.
What do all them? But I think I'm following the daytime.
Y'all go together.
Ah,
Y'all go together.
go with me. We cool. We cool.
Hmm.
I, we go together. You know how many thousand of vlogs in that time, nigga, to the talk page?
Oh, you know what? Every vlog from everywhere is getting ready to be talking about the dog's case.
Ain't gonna be like, oh, that nigga, we know it. That nigga talking to TV. Tied in, y'all. We can't wait. No, I'm just playing, but now we cool. So we need to tell her, I gotta call her and tell her we need to tell that we bored. We need to cut the camera on. We bored.
Hold on.
Your best friend. We need to stay there.
Hmm. Have she been going live on her channel? She need to start letting me know when she go live.
And she need to let me know when she gonna laugh. I said something. That's the reason. I'm tired of today. Got this guy get on her minutes today. What's today anyway?
Um, what's today? Tuesday. It says us dark people run the world. baby. I'm telling you.
She out here, she doing taco cheese and laying out here telling me all the things.
You be waiting, don't you?
I really know. I know her thinking about a movie taco cheese and just trying to wait for the camera.
She gonna turn that camera on, ain't it?
You can do a taco cheese, no. Oh, right. I know you. Said they had a good night on one day, if it was no. Not after Memphis. And the Echo.
Mm.
Shout out to Big. Shout out to my girl Blowfish for giving food to the tree.
Why you call it blowfish?
This is like you got them water blowfish.
They said that was good content from Corner Grocery. Vanessa called the raw, real essence of a South Memphis day. Okay.
Ain't that what talking about the time that I missed it?
Mm-hmm.
I missed it. I got my thing.
Let me see if Stan G has posted. He probably gonna post.
I yeah, he can't wait to get on the DM. And that's how I'm jam the mountain.
Well, he probably already out of jail. I believe WACK helped him.
Oh, no. What are you clock counting on the baby?
You said he what now?
What you locked up in like a clock counting on the baby?
I think he's in Vegas.
Mm. He might be out there clock counting too. That might help him. I think WAC might help him with that 1800.
You said what now?
I think WAC might help him. He gonna fold it to me. If they be folded to that other little thing, they put the green out of there. He could have never done that now.
Mm-hmm.
And fucking, no.
Hmm.
I think the last person who should have been calling was Renee. Should have been called Renee.
Says, I'm a grown ass man, ma'am. Don't play in my face like that. Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. That's all I want to know what his talking was like exactly do. That's how the power sees that. Power sees that.
Mm-mm-mm. Somebody commented and said that we shouldn't be embarrassed. The finesse, we should be embarrassed with that H to the I to the V outbreak. It's definitely one. But it ain't just Memphis. It's everywhere.
Uh-huh.
It's everywhere.
Yeah, I heard it. That's what
Is it bad in Texas? I know they say it's real bad in Dallas. It's bad in Houston.
yeah, Lord. Yeah, they got.
It almost make you think for it to just be a outbreak like that. And it's a lot of other venereal diseases that is consistently on the rise, consistently. But for it to be an outbreak like that, it's almost like it was engineered. Are they putting it like in the foods? But they had people so, focused on the code to the vid that people just kind of forgot. But still, I mean, you still hear people talk about they using protection. So why has it gotten this out of control?
I'm gonna tell you what happened. These niggas in a rhyme, real flavor, with other people come home, messing up their whole have say it. Like, you can't do this to them, dude. You go to another.
I see now they, have started putting up signs throughout the city. I mean, but it's the sad thing about it is it is really rising in the teenagers, the high schools. Is bad in the high schools. I'm gonna do that today, to Black Barber. I promise to God I am.
Yeah, they, yeah, they, yeah,
Instead of $40 girls, but you would think if somebody paying $40 for something, would definitely put on some type of protection.
who's paying $40? Oh, whatever happened to them a box of chicken and food? Yeah, about $40.
You said whatever happened to $40?
No, I said whatever happened to the box.
Well, they saying that the girls have gone up to 75 now.
Oh my. Man, it's free. All you gotta do is know what to pay. It's free. No problem. It's free. If you pay the right kids, you gonna get it free. Get on the right name, you ain't gotta spend a dime. Ain't that right, lady?
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready for it. Put down the meeting.
So what you think is gonna be? What you think is gonna be like with that trial?
It's gonna be quick. And they gotta do some, you know what they gotta do. They gotta pull their favorite troops out. We gotta let it last a week, y'all, because we want it over the phone. But
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
if some people gonna do the way, y'all.
Okay, so back to because you never did answer the question yesterday. So you said it's gonna be some indictments on paper route. Who was that?
It's gonna be it's gonna be some free food.
Mm.
Now, whether it be some rapper I know it's gonna be a bunch of free niggas in here. Niggas will vote. Yeah. But I can almost tell you who ain't going down for this. And y'all might not want to hear this, bro.
How can you say Paperroute going down for it, but not him? Hmm?
What is in my belief in telling you?
Hmm.
So if you ever gonna find out who the really was,
You said did they ever find out who what was now?
then him. Him.
You talking about the ones that took him out?
No. The one that took him up.
I don't know. You tell me. Who you think it was? To be completely honest with you, what you think happened to Jug?
I'm gonna keep it real.
Keep it real.
I think you had to go.
Mm.
And y'all can take from them whatever y'all want. But after the being in the made and just to go.
So you think so that means you feel like some people around him slimed him out?
Mm-hmm. I'm just thinking.
Okay, y'all. I'm sorry. I was a Macy's got us. Today is the last day of Macy's sale. I had to get that. I had to get that shoe ordered. If y'all heard that clicking, I had to get that shoe ordered.
Yeah, we gotta think about it. Hey, he said instead of thinking they want to make something he's racist. That means somebody right on the way out of want to put them down.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
And then not to mention I said when you said you think 3/4 down, so you going to the grave.
Hmm.
And you was like, wow, I can you ask for that. Eh?
True Aquarius says you got to start calling us back when you shopping. I'm gonna tell you, they know. Listen, they when the shoes that I be looking at and stuff, they makes it jump up on my screen and stuff. And when I be on here, it just tempts me.
Mm.
Alabama Hilda said, folks get mad when you talk that talk, Cypress.
Yeah, they get mad.
What about that? Somebody had lined him up. You think somebody within his crew lined him up?
Of course they
Well,
did.
whoever it was, Moneybag wanted them to know who it was, because then Moneybag started trying. He was talking about it. He was showing the text messages where it wasn't he?
Yeah.
He must have been scared. He must have been scared he was next.
I know, Money Man took that out.
What y'all doing? You said what now?
Money Man put that out for a reason.
Get down. Get your ass down. See, I'm taking them to get spaded. And I mean, cause see, I'm scared that he. You said what now?
Okay, but here was the problem, though, that he made God looking at him a certain way.
Well, Evidently, he was scared that if he feel like they did something to Jug, maybe he was scared. He felt like they'll do something to him. But he just abruptly stopped talking about it.
What he know, he can't talk about it.
Well,
You don't want to put yourself in the line of fire.
you said you don't want to what?
Put yourself in the line of fire.
Hmm.
Yeah, that man got 100 kids. Hmm.
Well, he probably wanted it out. Maybe Jug told him to put it out.
Probably.
Hmm. Well, I tell you.
But you know what? Now
Huh?
they're gonna have to go play that other one.
You said now they're gonna have to go do what?
They're gonna have to go clean that up.
I don't know. I think they just decided they weren't gonna talk about it.
No, it's the truth. I had to move just to clean that up now.
Hmm. Well,
Yeah, I don't think so.
well, I don't think anybody really believes. I don't think nobody believes it had anything to do with what happened to young Dog. I'm not saying they're trying to cover up nothing, but remember when it first happened and I went live, you had people. I had about 3,000 people in my chat. People was coming over, coming in the chat. I never seen Sam. This didn't have anything to do. They were saying what happened. They were saying supposedly it was about some money.
Unfortunately, I don't know about the I
So,
heard the thing.
I don't know though.
When it's involving the street, um, it was some free people on that side. I'm not saying no rappers. I said free people.
Mm-hmm.
It's some free people on that side, free people on the other side play the part.
Cypher, you just have to try to put Paperroute in it. You can't help it.
Okay, somebody follow me.
Well,
Come where the call.
how's it gonna be about some money? But you saying that some people from Paperroute, it don't make no sense. People from Paperroute weren't doing business with him. Huh?
Okay, okay, okay.
No, not for Cypress. If you say that Paperroute is involved, if you say that Paperroute is involved, I'm sorry, I'm eating my skinny pop. It's pretty good. It's skinny pop popcorn.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's not, it's healthy. It's healthier.
I know what it is when I read my empty card and every time I'm in this. I know that.
He does this all the time. Cypress.
Listen, man. I'm speaking from the street a little part of me.
Well, tell us. You tell everything else. If you say that Paperroute was involved, who was it?
I didn't say no rappers. I said It has to be truthful for one side, and it gotta be truthful for the other side. In all streets.
So either you feel like it has something to do with Young Dolph or not.
I ain't saying no. I said the street. I ain't said nothing about no thought. I said street. And people can put together what they want from this.
Some of them came into the chat saying from the very start, this was some sweet street stuff, and he said who it was. I just don't remember.
I don't.
They were saying who was involved, but I don't remember. And the chat is not even available. You know how sometimes they'll make the chat unavailable? It ain't even available no more. So folks was putting the name of the people who supposedly had did it. I don't remember who it was. It don't mean that it was true, but that was the same day that it happened.
Well, people know what they know.
Yeah, these were people I had never even seen in my chat before. A lot of them.
Who y'all think the, who y'all think they're gonna come back to them?
You said what now?
Who do y'all think that's gonna come back to them? If it's like that off.
Anybody didn't come back to nobody. Nobody was saying anything.
I'm talking about something.
I am C. Johnson. That's what I'm eating now, the white cheddar.
I hate it went like this, man. So I ain't surprised.
I hate it happened too. I hate that happened to him. Whoever did it though, that's scary within itself the way they did it.
Well, whoever did it wasn't no fun.
No, whoever did it, it was experienced.
This is what I'm saying. Whoever did it, they were whoever was the spotter wasn't no crazy.
I don't believe in coincidences. Why did he go back outside? What made him go back outside when everybody's supposed to be in the place eating and congregating? What made him go back outside?
That's where you want to go.
He smoked cigarettes.
That wasn't fair.
But his security was with him. I mean, did somebody else get hit up? They don't talk about that person. It's another person that got hit with him, so they saw what happened.
Yeah, I ain't gonna ever talk. But I'm saying, like, people just feel like it's an ultimate strange thing. Ain't nobody knows. It's just telling the way hard it is. Ain't nobody going to no gangster club, and don't nobody know who they is.
No, you would think that they would be too scared, especially with the caliber of person that Eric Bovan used to be. I'm sure they know he was around a whole lot of gangsters and killers. So
Right.
you're right. Why go to a funeral like that when you know that it could be heavily populated with that?
And then nobody, people gotta understand. Nobody wants alarm. Nobody feel no type of way when these niggas shit slam stuff. Nobody feel no type of way about nothing. Cause they know who these niggas were. Well, at least the niggas that came in the church, they knew who they were. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Kevin Felder says, not that it has to do with Dolph's case. Just think about all the high profile, unsolved, unalivings we had since that time. Yeah, that's true.
We had been around. I want to know what happened.
Nobody says anything about Teasy at all. Nobody. I think that that's just weird within itself. Nobody says anything about Teasy.
I think people know who did
So what you think happened to Teasy?
it. I think his own people got him out of
You think his own people got him?
there. Yep.
Hmm.
You gotta think about it. You get killed in your own room with everybody know you, and you stay out there that alone, and nobody calls and tell you that they just let you lay out there.
Hmm.
Nobody know what to look. Everybody feels bad.
Hmm. You still be posting on his page, him with his children and stuff.
And that's what puts Philippians in for you. Oh, I don't know.
Hmm.
I don't know. I just feel bad for he. We get it out of confusion with lifestyle and know you got kids and you bad.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta stop this. Y'all choose this lifestyle. They gonna yourself.
Yeah, I hate that. Teasy was a nice looking young man. He had children and stuff. Um, it ain't no telling what happened with that. It just it ain't. It's weird. Teasy wore a Pooh Shiesty mask a lot. So how would anybody know anything?
And when people around him know everything. I wonder when they ever start revealing the rod place.
You say you wonder if they'll ever do what?
Start revealing the rod. Mm, I would love to know this.
Hmm.
I hate, I hate the like, and then they tease me. You feel me?
Hmm.
And they wonder around, walking around, looking around like, wow, what is happening? You feel me?
Hmm.
Uh,
Hold on for a minute. Right.
Take this out, but I don't use that. And people don't even think about it. And this is why I'm doing some bad stuff, think about it.
Mhm. Y'all know I'm sorry. I be answering emails and everything. Um, let's see. Not that it has to do with Dolph's case. Just think about all the high-profile unsolved unalivings we've had since that time. That's true, and all of them has not had necessary. We don't know. You know. I would think that it just caused a division. I think when that happened, because of what happened with Dolph, you had people that was really riding with Dolph that didn't trust nobody. They forced people to make a choice. Hey, and you can't blame them if you can't straddle the fence anymore because people are losing their lives. You're gonna either get over here or get over there. And I guess you can't blame people that do that.
It's a mess, a better rapper than not a better now.
I think Finesse is a better rapper than Moneybag. Said Cypress is spinning the block with narratives about paper route members. Tell it or don't say it anymore. Cypress, they saying spit it out or don't say anything at all.
I I agree with you, Jimmy. I agree with you, Jimmy.
You said you agree with G Finley. So y'all think that that's what happened? What makes y'all think that that's what happened? Because of the timing of it?
You know, yeah, yeah, I think the time
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of stuff that can happen without it. Yeah, Big Mo, it's the way,
Mm-hmm. What y'all think happened to Big Motor?
uh, what we think happened to Big Mo,
Mm-hmm.
they got him up out of here.
Yeah, but who got him up out of here though?
All right. Man, we got a strong opinion about where it happened.
Well, it seemed like to me a Stan G ruffled some feathers. I said they got Big Motor scene in 4 key HD. Should be easy to get justice in his case. They ain't saying nothing about Big Motor. I mean, that's just messed up to me.
I know what I did. Shoot at the way. And all this will come into play.
Hmm. I agree with OG Finley because TZ got caught with fumbled the bag money. A lot of jokers were mad. Hmm.
He did something else.
What he do?
He, he, he took that man, well, allegedly took that man money and was traveling with it.
Hmm. Hmm.
I was in the pen and the
Mm, whatever. Listen, yeah, I'm getting ready to get off of here. We've been on here 4 hours. I got to get ready to go see a client. I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna that. Okay. What you say, Cypress? Okay, hon. Shout out to Cypress for calling in, y'all. I always do this to myself. Now I gotta push myself to do what I need to do so I can get there on time. It's like I don't function right unless I'm under pressure. Anyway, y'all, I appreciate you all tuning in. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe, okay? Y'all have a good day. Be safe out there. I love you guys. I'll talk to you later.